What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We're back today with another Dune stream. I'm basically... I'm just getting super addicted to this game. Yeah, so in case anybody didn't see the last stream, I've just been playing this game like off stream just to chill with recently. But I'm getting so into it. And it's like so addictive. That I don't know. I just can't stop playing it. So I decided to stream it. So I'm at least doing some sort of content with it. I'm going to take a little bit of money with me because we're going to go and do something specific right now, which we'll talk about momentarily. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know about this game, it's basically freaking Sandheim. It's a crafting survival game, but in the Dune universe, with some really cool twists in that it's actually a full-on MMO as well. And you know, a lot of the time with these games that try to mash up genres, just ends up in the disaster. Like I find like just adding the MMO tag onto a game to be a massive red flag. Definitely like potential to be a disaster. But this actually does it awesome. It's basically just a really good survival game, you know, in a massively multiplayer environment. We can talk more about it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. What's up, Zine Thorn? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Right now, I'll just explain what I'm doing before we jump into it. So this is like the skill tree in this game, and there's different classes, and anyone can spec up to any different class, really, just like you choose a starter one. So I'm a sword master. We've got Bene Gesserit, planetologist, mentat, and trooper. Got a little bit of trooper stuff going. And, you know, you unlock this tree, but like one tree, by choosing it as your starter class. The rest you unlock by meeting characters in the game. But I'm running into a bit of an issue right now. You can see in the top right, I'm stocked up on skill points. And some stuff, like I can't upgrade this ability, for example. He says there in red, unlock upgrade at the Advanced Swordmaster Trainer. So, we're off to find an Advanced Swordmaster. It just so happens that I do have a quest, I realized. One of the things I did when I was playing one day was just run around the 2 different cities that you can fly to in the game. And just start clicking on random characters, like accepting quests, just not even reading it MMO style. And I realized one of the guys I got a quest from was actually an Advanced Swordmaster. So I'm going to head to Harco Village, and we're going to speak to this Swordmaster and do this quest for him. And we're going to see if that allows us to upgrade further, because I'm sort of locked at the minute into my progression. I've sort of progressed further than what I'm able to upgrade. And on the map in the various zones, this is where we are right now, the Eastern Vermilius Gap. This is the second biome in the game, so we're not like mega far in. This is where we start, even though I'm level 42. But I realized last night that's 42 out of 200. But anyway, each zone has a town basically, and this is Anvil, the town in this area, and at each town is an ornithopter pilot, the Dragonfly style helicopters that you can pay to fly you to different places in the world. Eventually you get your own ornithopter, but we're not there yet. I think we're a while off that.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
So we have to pay to be flown around.
Music
So
to
that's
my
what we're
ears.
going to do. We're going
Where
to
do you wanna
pay
go?
to get to Harko Village. I don't even know how you get to Arakeen or Harko Village without flying there.
Well, the Harkonnens love their docking fees, so that's gonna cost a little extra.
Oh, I actually have credit for some reason. That's interesting. But yeah, you see, look, it's 2,500 Solari each
All
way.
right.
So that's why I picked up like 6 grand just in case. How you doing, Scene Thorn? Okay. Pretty well, mostly working. I'm glad you're good, dude. I just want to take a quick look at my settings. I know this is like gonna make people click off big time, but it is what it is. I like obsess over settings in video games in general just to get it feeling like perfect. And like well, it depends if I care about what it looks like. For this game, I definitely do care. Just because generally I start to care either, number one, if I just can't stand the way a game looks, I need to try and make it look good. Or the game just runs so good that I might as well start trying to make it look nice. I do care about performance first, but this game runs like so good on my machine, and I'm not finding performance to be an issue. But I'm just trying to get it to kind of like look and feel good. Everything looks good. I did notice it turned off NVIDIA Reflex, I think, when I switched to like windowed mode or something, which is why I want to check my settings. So everything looks good. Yeah, we're Gucci here. Glad to see you streaming. I hope for more game making streams when it works for you. Yeah, I mean, generally, I'd always rather do a game dev stream than a game stream, to be honest. I'm just kind of waiting for the right timing for that channel, really. I'll probably do one soon. The thing is, with like any stream, we have to explore this bar for the quest, I remember, so I'm not sure exactly what it is we're looking for. So we'll just try and clicking on things. The thing is with streaming in general, and I mean, we have the same issue with this channel, like doing these streams. It's like, what I have found, for me at least, like if I haven't built an audience from making YouTube videos about a certain thing, then I have no audience when I stream it, and so therefore there's not that much of a point in doing the stream. And also, you know, even if I would enjoy doing it, I think there's sort of an argument that like having content on your channel that fewer people interact with is sort of like could potentially negatively affect you in other ways. So I'm always kind of like hesitant to do it. And I'm trying to do everything right with the new game dev channel because it's a new channel. I get to kind of start over, you know.
Yes? What can I do for you? Yes, no. They click, but be mine. There remain some.
I don't care about the dialogue. I care about the quest. But anyway, yeah, like every time I've sat down to do a game dev session recently, I've been like, oh, should I stream it? And then I've just ultimately just been like, I'm still at the stage with the game where like I need to just get a lot of work done. And I've been doing some really technical things recently, and I was just like, I'll just get more done if I don't stream. Sounds good. I know, fair enough. Just letting you know I enjoy those as well. I really appreciate that, mate. I know you do. I know you like them now. That's really cool. We'll definitely do one soon, regardless. I won't be able to resist. Okay, let's have a look, because it's not really very clear, is it, what's happening right now? Search honey vase for clues. Is this at the right place? Oh yeah, it is. Maybe talk to the barkeep.
Welcome to Hannah's. Follow 3 simple rules. And rule number 1, you must stay with it. This rule. Rule number 3, Amanushka Hanovar. The same thing that happened. My world had at its heart Grigori heart, but then Carthage was destroyed. Glossu have to hand it. I speak the count. It was, but I think Father looked. It said, "What can I do for it?" Because you, every meal and every in truth we are. They're not the bones of this particular me. No, that it was available. Krasinok 11.
So how I'm missing something clearly. Like I guarantee it is actually something that you have to interact with or click on or loot or something. Oh look. Boom. It's just a random scroll that I didn't see.
A kitten wanders in from the dark, lost and afraid. Can I help you, kitten? Easy, kitten. You ought to buy me a drink.
Sometimes I listen to quest dialogue because some of it's actually kind of good when it's quest stuff.
Who did what to whom?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Not so crazy after all. Well, I'm a professional, but no one would. I could placate.
Boring. I'm just a gamer. I just want juice. Just give me the serotonin dumps. I want number go up. You know? I don't care about fucking Z-list voice actors doing nonsense dialogue. I assume this guy's back where he was before, right? And it seems like it. Oh no, that's just telling me to go back in here. I actually don't know, to be honest. You never know these days, can you? I have no idea. I assume proper voice actors because actually, like, lots of the voice acting is actually really good. It's just like,
I see. All that matters.
Obviously, this is an MMO. There's like a lot of quests and stuff. I'm not going to sit and listen to all of it, especially when it's like not great. You know what I mean? You can't expect like amazing dialogue for absolutely every quest, can you? So like, I'd rather just skip it. But the main, like the intro and the, you know, proper story cinematics and everything, that's well done and well acted. And plus, you know, I'm not necessarily, it's not necessarily just the actors. It's like enter the Sandfly base at Western Comms. It's like the writing is just like filler, you can tell. It's just like Duolingo brain dump. 17 paragraphs if just to sit through messages. Go get me 15 of these. Yeah, exactly. I don't see this quest marker. Is it? It's in the Hagar Basin. That's interesting, actually. Fuck me, this guy's... What's the rewards for this? It's gonna cost us... That's gonna have cost us 5 grand to check those off, just to be clear. Because you have to pay 2,500 to fly here, 2,500 to pay back to fly back. Now, if I'd already unlocked my own ornithopter, which you definitely probably could have before this point, then you could have flown here for free, but I haven't unlocked that yet. I think I've sort of grinded above my current progression point, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're going back, I guess. Jesus. Wrong way. What's up, TD? Hey, Nick, hope you're doing well. Was working yesterday and didn't get a chance to say hello. Oh, what's up, dude? I appreciate the lurks. No worries. I'm good, thanks, mate. Hope you're good as well. I wouldn't necessarily ordinarily stream me playing a game like this. It's just like,
Can I fly you somewhere today?
I want to stream more, and I'm just addicted to this game.
The basin is a pretty
I need to
big
play this
place.
game.
Could you narrow it down a little?
I don't know. Let's assume it's
I never miss the chance to let Smiley.
in that zone, considering it's the other zone's like the very beginning. How's the game dev coming along? Game dev is actually coming along really, really good. I was just saying to Zenthon before, like, one of the reasons why I haven't like done some dev streams more recently is like I've been doing some much more technical stuff lately, so I kind of didn't really. I just wanted to get it done. The game itself, in terms of, you know, what's actually there, probably hasn't really progressed since the last time you guys saw it much. Probably has a bit, but I've like done a load of refactoring and optimized so much stuff. And you know, basically I've learnt a lot in the process. I've been basically trying to learn how to do all that stuff in C, like in a really good, to a really good standard. And I think I've managed to do it to a really good standard. So massive technical gains because of that, which is awesome. And then let's see where this place is. Is it going to be down here after all that? Oh, I actually have no idea where it is. I also so because I've been going crazy learning about optimization, in terms of like really researching, reading, learning, practicing, you know, like trying to just figure out how to just write better code in every way. Because obviously when you're working like mega low level, everything matters. Everything actually always matters whether you're working low level or not, but you just can actually do something about it when you're working low level. So because of that, I actually enter Sandfly base at Western Comms. Because of that, and I wanted to not just do it all hypothetically. I wanted to be able to do some CPU profiling so that I can actually benchmark stuff quickly and easily. So I don't have to make any assumptions about what I've been doing, whether it's good or bad. Tormented Soul, it's called. That's what I was looking for. And so yeah, I wanted to be able to quickly CPU profile the code and be able to get like heat maps of different functions very quickly. And figuring out how to do that on Mac was fine, but obviously the game's going to actually be on Windows like when it ships. And yeah, basically turned out that holy shit, it's all the way up there. We're going way beyond our means here. Let's try it, I guess. Yeah, so basically what happened was, in order to have your all of your functions and stuff exposed on Windows, you know, the official way that sort of Microsoft wants you to do, wants you to be able to profile and stuff like that, right, is to use Visual Studio. And Visual Studio basically requires a very specific type of debug data that is all sort of bespoke Windows walled garden bullshit that it assumes you make in the game in Visual Studio, which I fucking would never do. I hate Visual Studio. So so basically I ended up having to change compiler and find a C compiler that will generate the right debug information for me, so that then I was able to easily profile on Windows and Mac, which is awesome. Yeah, Visual Studio Code is really good in a lot of ways. I still can't, you know, I can't use it as my main editor for lots of reasons, but it is very good. Visual Studio is actually using it to CPU profile. I was very impressed with it as using it as sort of like a debugger and a profile. It's really good at that. But yeah, it is a fucking crap IDE for sure. But anyway, because I changed compilers, basically Clang, like, you know, the whole LLVM suite. I found out, you know, Clang is a really good C compiler, and they actually do just have a Windows front end. So you can just, you know, use it's called like Clang CL, where it is just the Clang compiler, but it adheres to all of Microsoft's stricter guidelines for you, and therefore generates the information that you want. But because it did that, something that I haven't been happy with. Whoa, no. Is it? Oh shit! Don't tell me. Is it? We've got to get to the point where we have to have an ornithopter to cross. Oh no, we might be able to make it. Anyway, I haven't been happy just with my build system for ages. Like, I started out just with a bog standard make file, and I'm also like, I'm not a fan of like lots of build systems out there like CMake and all this, all of the build systems. So many of them just revolve around specific IDEs and stuff, which fucking really shit as well. And I keep refusing to have to make the game a certain way just to be able to do simple things. And so that's why I was just using a make file, keeping it simple. We definitely almost got eaten by the giant worm. But what I fucking hate about make files is like they're written in Bash, which when you're working on a very simple project, when your make file basically just says like GCC, fucking the name of the file you want to compile and the name of the, what you want the program to be. It's like, that's fine, right? But the project obviously becoming more and more complex. My make file was a disaster, and it all being written in Bash, it's incomprehensible. Like, Bash is not a real programming language, obviously, and so many build systems. This is actually, I think this is an interesting topic. It's proper nerd shit, but I would like to make a video about it at some point. But basically, so many build systems that are sort of based around just working from the command line and just having some file that sort of scripts whatever you're feeding into the compiler. Basically build systems that aren't built around an IDE. So many of them, most of them, it's the norm for it to not be in a real programming language, and I've just always thought that was dumb. So I just spent ages experimenting with different things and doing research, trying to find something that's written in a real programming language. And I found something called Mage, which really is designed for making Go projects.
Sector weather alert. Alarm
What it's essentially a makefile replacement system that's all made in Go, and you can actually use it for any programming language. And so now I've got a new build system that's all just written in Go, and I get to actually program to build the game instead of just like bullshit Bash scripting. So I actually get to have real functions and stuff like that. And if it's a public function, it's actually a runnable command by Mage. It's really cool. And so because I was doing that anyway, I ended up setting up lots of different build templates for like, there's like a default one that's just like everyday use, which has sort of a medium level of optimization, so that enough functions and stuff are exposed for using a debugger or something, right? And then there's like a debug one where there's zero optimization, but so that it has the most amount of exposition for debuggers and stuff if you find it hard to find a bug. And then there's a release one with the that has the maximum amount of optimization, so that everything runs really fast, like you would want it to be. for any kind of benchmarking or release candidate. And I also created a sanitized version that uses address sanitization so that I can actually, you know, test code and make sure it's safe and no weird memory corruptions and stuff with address sanitization, which you want that as a separate build template because it actually takes up like a shitload of overhead to do address sanitization. Your game will use like twice as much memory and all of that, but it literally will mean the compiler will just tell you you know, did a memory corruption, basically, in summary, without having to go too deep into it, which we already are. So that's what I've been doing, and it's really, really rock solid now. And as a result of doing all this work, I've optimized so much code, it's fucking crazy. And yeah, I want to finish refactoring a lot more of the game before I jump back into sort of main production stuff. But I've almost finished doing that, and then it's going to be like straight back on adding features and building the engine out. So it's actually going really, really good. I haven't been paying attention as to whether or not I'm in a PvP zone, by the way. And we are way out of what is an appropriate location for our current level, for the record. Uh-oh, I log in and I hear Nick talking smack about Bash. Listen. Listen. Bash is... Bash is great, but doing little script kiddie little things that's, you know, fun and useful for our daily lives, right? Whenever you're in a situation where you're having to like create functions and use loops and whatever in Bash, we all know how hellish it is to start having to like write shit backwards just to fucking end a chunk and stuff like that. It just becomes so bad. So I am talking smack about Bash. Why do I have like a horrible feeling we're about to get toasted? I wish I paid attention to whether or not this is a PvP zone or not. I guess shields up, chat. These guys are teamed up as well. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Whoa! I'm off. Maybe this isn't worth it. We literally have just gone from like starter area and we've driven all the way to like way later game stuff just because I'm trying to unlock the advanced Swordmaster trainer like now instead of later. No worries, DD. Good luck with the school run, mate. Oh my god. So, it looked like maybe that isn't players, didn't it? We actually just don't know, do we? We probably can't do this, you know. See, now these guys don't look like players. I think, yeah. I guess we'll give it a bit more of a crack than what we did. I only completely shit the bed there because I was thinking it was players. Oh, I didn't bring... Oh, I did bring a flask. It's just on my hotbar. Right, it's out of range, just... Yeah, that's not a player. Dude.
You're not leaving here alive.
Oh, fuck me. You don't want that. No, dude. No, no. Huh. Hey Nick, caught you a bit earlier today. Been watching some of your old PUBG content. I gotta say, you make it look easy. Respect, bro. Any plans of going back to the grind? Oh my god. I'll never go back to the grind in terms of, you know, trying to get better, you know, and compete and stuff like that. I would maybe compete for fun, but I don't think I'd have anybody that... People want people that take it seriously in general. I don't think I'd ever find a team that wants to take it that chill. But I definitely would play PUBG again. It's a really fun game. I've not played in a long time, but I do regularly consider playing the game again. You know, every couple of years, I sort of end up getting back into it. I don't think we can do this. I think this plan is officially aborted. I just wanted to see if we could get the advanced swordmaster trainer. But it looks like, well, I think we have our answer. I mean, there is ooh, I think we need to just continue on with progression until it sort of, the story takes us to the city on its own, by the looks of it. So we're getting ahead of ourselves. Now, how the fuck we get out of this? I guess we just YOLO it the same way we did to get here in the first place, right? So there's two things I wanted to start today's session with anyway. Was trying this was one of them, trying to yeah, we're out of fuel. I did think of that and bought a fuel block that was, luckily, which I'm glad I did. The other thing was I wanted to go hang out at a PvP zone. I I played for like an hour or something after the stream last night, like after I ate some food before I went to bed. And I encountered the first PvP zone. And so, yeah, I hung out to see about any players that wanted to fight or something. At the PvP zone last night, and no one turned up. So, let's try again now. It's like daytime. What are the risks of PvP? If you die, can they loot all your stuff? I actually don't know. That's why I would like to get involved. I'd like to figure it out. I'm sort of... I'm trying to just learn on my own by just doing it myself. Is this a player build? What the fuck? Whoa. Holy shit, look at this. That looks sick. Hang on. Let's have a look around. It's got a big ass buggy thing. Dude, this is awesome. Yeah, so I don't know about the risks with PvP. Basically, oh, this looks fucking sick on the inside. Why is this public, though? This feels like... Why am I able to get in? I feel like I'm about to get myself in some trouble here. Oh. He doesn't want to talk. I get it. I think we're freaking this guy out. Let's get the fuck out of here because he's definitely going to be more leveled than us. I forget what we're talking about now. Oh, yeah. So when it comes to dying and stuff, what I know so far is, first of all, just dying normally, just, you know, to like an NPC or something, right? Basically, you just drop a percentage of what's in your backpack. That's what a normal death does. So you do keep what you've got on. I'm pretty sure your gear takes some sort of damage. I'm not 100% on that, but I would assume it does, because it will anyway from you taking the damage that killed you, right? Now, there are also periodic sandstorms. If you die in a sandstorm, you lose everything. You just respawn with nothing, because everything gets destroyed by the sandstorm. If you get eaten by the worm, you lose everything. You can definitely tell this is a later game area, can't you, by the look of some of these bases around. So yeah, worm and sandstorm, you lose everything. But as for dying to a player, I would assume it works the same way as dying to an NPC, but I don't know for sure. Because something that's definitely going to be a factor that I do know about so far is so in the game normally, right, there's obviously all these like resource nodes knocking around, right, just like granite and stuff to build with. Those are like synced with the server, so like if you're in an area with another player, regardless of whether it's PvP or not, they can take that resource and you know, if they've mined it, you can't get it until it respawns again, right? So there's an element of competing for resources even in the PvE areas, yeah? But then there's also loot containers. So like if you're looting a random point of interest on the map, or like a dungeon type of a situation, there's various loot containers. Some of them always contain, you know, certain loot. There's fancier chests containing fancier things, standard video game stuff, right? Now, in a PvE area, which you'll see when we go between zones, like under the compass, it'll tell us if it's PvE or PvP. Like most of the map is PvE. It's only little areas that are PvP. So there's not that much to worry about. But in a PvE area, the loot is instanced. So if I go into a dungeon and there's somebody, even if he's not, you know, on my team or not, if he's just a random guy, obviously it's an MMO, right? So it could be anyone in there. If I loot a chest and they loot a chest, the loot is separate. You're not competing for the loot. But in a PvP area, the loot is not instanced. It is actually synced. So therefore you are competing for the loot. And from what I've seen so far, a lot of the PvP zones actually are little loot spots that you would want the loot out of, basically, and they contain good loot. And so it obviously seems to be that the point is that you would fight over the resources and the loot. So I would assume that in regard to, obviously normally when you die, you drop a percentage of the stuff. I assume like a lot of the PvP people are going to be doing it, you know, wanting to get, if you looted the good stuff in that zone, I'd assume they sort of want to be after you for it. Oh, we're still pretty much full up on gas for now. Remember to smash that like, guys. It really helps the channel. True, it does. Thanks, Mike. Head over to YouTube and smash that like. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you doing that, Mike. You're a legend. That is a good reminder. If you're watching the content, make sure you smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're not watching on YouTube, even if you're watching on Twitch, head over to YouTube channel. You can do exclamation YouTube or click the link in the chat. Head over there, smash like, smash sub. It's the best way you can help me for free. Okay then. Now we're just sort of scouting these things out right now, chat. I'll tell you what we could do. Oh, we don't need to right now. We're stocked up on water. All right then. So a lot of this is not very apparent until you just go there. But this, somebody in the chat told me yesterday that this is the PvP zone. So I went to check it out after the stream. And like I said, it's literally just a shipwreck. Alright, so this is it. This is us. See, look, it says PvP up there. Someone's here, someone's here, someone's here. No, dude. The timing of this is unbelievable. This is just a fucking random mercenaries. It looks like it's two guys. I must have killed him, I guess. I must have killed him. Oh my god, seriously? Oh my god, I don't have the stamina. See, these mercenaries have been more trouble than those players. Oh my god, dude. I wanted to check. Is that it? I'm not entirely sure what just happened. But anyway, we should clear this area out regardless. And then I can explain a little bit about what I know about this zone. Okay. We might as well harvest a few people. Okay, so basically, this zone is tiny. It's basically what we're looking at right here, right? There's a little few spots where you can overlook above where it gets sketch. And this little compound, it contains a key. And we just picked up that key. That's what that green thing was. And that key allows you to get in that little room there in that shipwreck. And in that room, there's a load of booby traps. But there's also a loot container, which contains a load of mats for building weapons and armor and stuff. And obviously there's, you know, a certain amount of enemies. But the amount of enemies we've dealt with here is way more because we attracted the mercenaries accidentally. Which seems sort of unavoidable, really, didn't it? So now we can get inside here. Normally you wouldn't be able to. But it's full of these mines and stuff. And I mean full of them. And you can see there's a couple of little things, but the main loot is in here. And this is the first PvP zone in the game, so it's not like crazy loot. But that amount of mats right there for crafting armor and stuff, that's maybe like 2 or 3 times the amount that you would normally get for doing one of these types of locations to farm those mats in a PvE zone. We just stepped on some sort of poison thing.
Here.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear this area out. And we're going to see if we can ambush somebody maybe. Okay. Bit messy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we have no containers left. I'm being shot at. Aren't I? What? Oh no, I think that's just the sound of that. Right then. That was chaotic. What's up, Brandon? Thanks for stopping by. Are we doing good? Hey, man, I'll be lurking all day again. Watch out for words. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're good, bud. Oh, God. I think it's actually funny that stepping in the fire does actually fuck you in this game like it does in Valheim. It's something that I wouldn't expect. I'm trying to avoid just sort of sitting in the sun. But I want a little vantage spot. Are we just in the shade there? So it looked like we killed a guy, right? Because they were fighting somebody. So I don't even know. Is there a way I can check if I killed a guy? I don't. You know what I mean? Is like character stats maybe? Hmm? Oh yeah, someone's texting me. What's the event tab show? I don't know. My mate's trying to figure out what server to join. What's the event tab show? Let's have a look. Oh, the sun's rotating a little bit. Alright, we're good. Event tab? What event tab? Oh, you mean like the Landsrad or whatever? We need to make sure we join one of these today as well. Yeah, I can't. Oh, there's an event log, isn't there? This is what you meant, isn't it? Doesn't really seem to show it, does it? You were killed by Shailude. That was ages ago. So would it be in here if we killed a player? So it kind of seemed like they might have just logged out then. So it did seem like they sort of disappeared. I'm almost certain my build is not going to be good for PvP. But I just want to dabble with it. I like PvP. Yeah, that's a good shout, Brandon. This probably does show it, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it's something for chatters that aren't playing the game that I know some people have been just enjoying learning about it from watching. There are actually news radio stations and stuff. Kind of GTA style. I just don't know if any of this is going to be like DMCA'd or whatever. So we'll leave it at that. But zone change. We're just outside the zone there. Wow, that's dirty, isn't it? Probably should try and get some binoculars or something like that. Might actually help. We're trying to figure out what's going on. We're not going to hang out here forever. I just want to see if, like... You see, I don't even know how it works. It's definitely possible that they made it in such a way that you can't kind of just camp people. You know what I mean? All of this is probably instanced, these zone changes, I would assume. Wait, are that those stones that we keep hearing when I was thinking they're being shot at? Is it actually... NPCs? It is. That's kind of interesting. This is a good spot, isn't it? It's pretty shaded. I'll turn my shield off so I don't stand out so much. I just want to see what happens. Like, I've not even met players or anything in a PvP zone. I tried to organize playing some Dune Awakening with some friends. They're all big Conan gamers. They're all people that I played a lot of PUBG with as well back in the day. And so yeah, they're all like wanting to get servers and stuff. Nice. Got a private server going with some friends. That could be a fun to stream sometimes as well. I think be great if I had a sniper right now, wouldn't it? Kind of seems like the ultimate. Oh, of course these dickheads show up as well. Yeah. I honestly don't know if it will let people walk into a zone like this. I think we should. Let's see if it's if the loot's reset or not, because it probably hasn't, right? Because I did loot it. Maybe that's actually the mistake. What the fuck was that? Okay. Yeah, so the chests haven't reset. So I'm assuming this one won't reset either. That actually might be it if you think about it. I don't entirely know how all this works. But with the way that it kind of loads between zones, I wouldn't be surprised if it's all kind of like instanced between zones. And so it kind of like decides as somehow or another as you're on the way which one it puts you in. If you've actually looted, it doesn't... Why would it ever put you in an empty one? If you know what I mean. In terms of loot. So maybe I need to actually try this in a fresh instance that I haven't looted and stuff, you know what I mean? Collect some water. Made one of these last night as well. We might be pushing it. If he literally spawns right there. Yep. We're dead. No! No! Bro! See, this is... Oh, there we go. Oh, we just got caught out there. That fucking sucks. Did we keep our vehicle, though? Huh. Keep your vehicle backup tool, but not your vehicle. Oh, that's bad. We just lost everything, dude. That was all kinds of dead. Yeah, when you die in Dune Awakening, you really die. You do really die. I'll give him that. It's also one of the only ways that you can get this as well, by the way, which is kind of funny. You actually get a worm tooth. Well, let's see what we've got. This is like my garbage bin of stuff, basically. The art style's pretty neat. The first look at the game, yeah, I gotta say, like, the game does look pretty good. Definitely give him credit for that one there. It does look pretty good. So this is a blood harvesting thingy. I'll take one of those. Don't think we really have that much stuff in stock that I necessarily care about so much. I think it might be worth trying to craft the best stuff that we can. Or we could buy some stuff from town because we do have some money. Let's see though. I really like the sword. I think the assault rifle is our only decent like ranged option right now. Oh, we lost a unique helmet, chat. That is a shame. Let's make some ammo as well. And a shield. This is where it's going to start to get tough because making armor, we're going to have to actually, ironically, we're going to have to go and farm some of this fucking plasteel macroflora, which is like what we looted from the PvP zone and died with a shitload of. I'm gonna cancel that for now. So the light stuff requires 5 apiece, but the scavenger set is 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get a full scavenger set for now instead. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we need copper. That's the problem. I want to do it all at once so I don't kind of like lose track of stuff. Let's I guess we'll make some makeshift stuff temporarily. To start off plant fiber. And we'll make a bunch of heals as well. Let's check our copper production then. Oh, we do have some here, which that should count towards our stocks. So we basically want to go farm a load of copper to get our stuff back up again. Yeah, we're probably going to want to get iron as well, to be honest. Blood extracting and stuff we probably don't have to worry about for a little while, to be completely honest. Construction tool. We might be able to make we do have a unique schematic there for another one of those really good. I forget what they're called, but the thing that lets you float. We lost a unique there as well, but we actually do have enough stuff to make another couple of those actually. Good stuff there. Ooh, that unique blade is actually technically better than this, but maybe we don't. I don't know. Don't necessarily need to roll around with uniques and keep losing them, do we? Oh shit! Not a construction tool. Sorry, that's not what I want. I want a cutter. And we also want some sort of power pack. Which, yeah, we can actually make. I don't know what all the terminology is, yeah. What is that? A Mark 1? That's sort of like the level 2 one, basically. Okay, so... that's that, and we'll just stick with that for now. Oh, I built heavy darts. No, how did I manage to fuck that up? What a waste. We can scrap them though. How did I manage? I guess they are right at the top, weirdly, aren't they? Light darts. With the vehicle tool, building another vehicle is a whole other scenario. We'll address that later. We're going to be staying local for a while. Fucking hell. What a disaster. But this is why like survival games and stuff are fun to me. It's like I like games that sort of send you back to the beginning progression wise, or have to do a load of stuff all over again. Hey Nick, is this game like story or quest orientated, or it's more of a Valheim type deal with the bosses? Actually, it is. There is a full story, full cutscenes, voice acted, everything. It's fully voiced as well. Like every NPC has something to say. There's stories everywhere. There's like little diaries and stuff. I personally the story, the main story. Wait, what? Oh fuck. We need to make a better cutter than that. Sorry, one sec. Personally, I think the story seems really good. Like the main story seems good. It's really cool. Like the sort of their ideas of how it's sort of part of the Dune sort of lore. Seems cool. Ooh, we're gonna have to harvest copper with that because we can't make a better cutter right now. So this is what we've got. So yeah, all the main story stuff, like the intro cutscene and the opening of the game, I think is actually really well done, story-wise. There is story everywhere. If anything, for my liking, maybe a little too much, because I personally don't really think that sometimes NPCs and stuff say cool stuff, but like a lot of the time it just goes over my head. It's just sort of like gibberish. So I personally aren't a fan of like there's even like radio and everything with characters like GTA style. So there's lots and lots of story, but to me it sort of feels like everything other than the main story feels sort of like fillerish and just an assault on the ears more than anything else, so I don't really pay attention to it. But the main story still seems really good. However, I'm not much of a story guy in video games, I will say, and people are really liking all of the tapes and listening to every NPC. Excuse me. So I wouldn't necessarily listen to me on that one. Did I just have a sneezing attack while standing in a fire? That feels very Valheim-esque. So yeah, it's interesting. The game does, considering it is a combination of a survival game and an MMO, it does just feel like a pure survival game more than any of the other things. But it does, like, there are some single player story games that don't do that much more than this, if you know what I mean. It also does feel like you are progressing through a story and everything, which is interesting. And like, they've nailed the MMO aspects as well, in my opinion, because it totally is an MMO. You know, you're leveling up, like, you're in this big persistent world with guilds and all sorts. But at the same time, like, it does just feel like it doesn't feel any different to playing any other survival game. You know what I mean? Most games that try and mash all these things together, like story and MMO and survival, like, they do it in such a way where it always feels like half-arsed, if you know what I mean. But they link it all together really well. Actually, like, how everything in this game, we just leveled up to level 43. How everything links together in this game, and the progression and stuff, to be honest, is like, it's part of what makes the game feel really good and addictive, because the more I play it, the more addicted to it I feel, and the better I feel like the game is. Like, when I first started playing it, I wasn't really mega sold on it. I was like, this is good, this is cool, but, you know, I wasn't necessarily totally convinced just how good it was at first. But because of, like, the scale and how it all links together and all of the different weird little features and mechanics, like, that's the stuff that is really making me love the game instead of just thinking it's that kind of cool. So I'm at least gonna, like, get to max level and finish the story. That's my current plan. And I'll see. I'll probably end up playing it with some friends, with some different characters in between that. Whoa, people are really progressing on the server base building in a way that I am not. But yeah, once I'm done with that, I'll see how I feel. I'll see if I want to play it more than that. But I'm starting to think this could be a long-term game for me. At least personally. What content when it comes to, like, streaming and making videos and that sort of stuff, I just think about that separately. Like, I want my passion for the game that I make content about to come first, if you know what I mean. And we'll go from there. Like, if I'm passionate about something, I should, like, I need to feel inspired to make content. Sometimes there's a lot of games I'm really passionate about that I love, that I just think, like, for whatever reason, I don't really feel the need to make content about them. For this game, I'm just not sure yet. I need to learn more. I've tried to, like, kind of jump in to new games, like, on launch right away, like, you know, most content creators do before. And the only times that it works are when I genuinely am really sold on the game, like, just doing it, just rushing it just for the sake of getting the videos out and getting the views and the money, which I could really do with the money right now. But it just doesn't work for me. It's just shit. Like, we gotta get into the game first, and I'm not the type of gamer to be there at midnight on launch and grind it all out like that so I can get this stuff out before everybody else. Like, I just can't. Something I've learned about myself as a content creator is like, if making the content sort of compromises my gameplay experience, I end up being almost incapable of making good content. You know what I mean? I can't force it. Even if I genuinely do love the game. It's like if I rush through my experience for the sake of content, the content just ends up shit, basically. So I'm taking my time with this and just playing it however I feel. And just like with Valheim, right? I just played the game and then all of a sudden I have some light bulb moment. I'm like, ooh, that would be a really cool video. Nuts at how all of my, well, maybe not all. Some of it was pretty calculated. But at least in the beginning, all of my big successful videos with like hundreds of thousands of views, it was literally just like a moment like that where it's like, ooh, I'm just, it always happens naturally, you know? I'm just, oh no. This guy's a heavy. I've never had a big boy enemy like that. But by the way, I'm going around doing this, totally not thinking about my gear is pretty shit right now. At least my weapons are essentially the same. It's just my armor that sucks. Yeah, like my shield and my floaty thing are all like the same. My guns and sword and heals. It's just my armor that is like the burst armor in the game. We actually have starter armor. We're running around in rags. I'm getting distracted anyway. I'm looking for copper, really. I guess this is why surveying is sort of useful. Granite, iron. Just seems like really, really slow and annoying. There's some copper down to the south there, but we're gonna have to cross the sand. Let's swing by the base. How cool is this, by the way? This grappling hook into a floaty thing. Just launching yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab some water. And I'll take a water container with me as well. Lucky for us, ores respawn relatively quickly. What was that? The light just shined all over the office. Must have been a massive truck or something going past. Oh, this is it's way further than this, isn't it? Yeah, it's like down there. Oh boy. Timing there is not great. Oh wait, shields and stuff attract the worm, don't they? I just remembered. Dune law. So I need to not use that technology. Crossing open sand. That's why it went ape shit just then. Where's the copper at? It was here somewhere. Oh, it's literally around here. We're right next to it. Okay. There must be more. Granite. Granite. Iron. Copper there. Copper there. Copper there. Maybe it seems like it's worth just hugging the side going all the way around. Take a while to get lots of copper, but... Well, actually, maybe it's worth going back sooner. Well, yeah. We'll do this one lap, right? But the thing is, once we get back with some copper, we can make a better cutter and we'll be able to start farming iron again as well. Because we could easily run out of iron. Oh, well, we're out anyway. We're full up anyway, so... What's up, Carmelo? Thanks so much for the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, it immediately goes red. And basically summons a worm when you use that tech. Right, I want to try something else as well. Oh god. Bit close for me to try that. I want to try turning the shield on when you're in open sand. Just to see if it does the same thing, which I assume it would. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yep. Immediately just noped out of that one. It's just like the movie. To anyone that missed the beginning of the stream, I started out just seeing if I could beeline it straight to the advanced swordmaster to take my skills further, but it turns out that it's in a much later game area, so I can't take that shortcut. And then I went to check out a PvP zone for a bit. We think there were some players there, but it looked like they just logged off or ran away or something. But on the way back, I got eaten by the sandworm and lost everything. because that's what happens when you get eaten by the worm. You just it eats everything in your inventory, all your armor, everything. It's deleted. So currently just farming mats to get my gear back up. This is our ore refinery, so we can do max copper ingots there and max iron. And once those been taken away a little bit, we can make some stuff. So I guess let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 10, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Copper ingot. So we should be able to do all this. So let's just sit and chill a bit whilst we make this armor set. Now this armor set as well is still kind of just a stopgap, really. Wait. What happened? Oh, that uses 3. I didn't realize that. Well, at least we've got our main sets of armor sorted. You know, honestly, I keep trying to go and look for action at the PvP site, and we're meeting absolutely nobody, but it has like the most amount of mats for making our armor and stuff out of anywhere we've been so far. Might as well just fucking YOLO and go actually loot it. For the loot, instead of... We've only ever been there because we're looking for a fight. But we might as well actually just go and take it if everyone's too cowardly to show up and fight. And then, of course, we just know this is going to be the time that, of course, all of a sudden, it's party central. Because you can just count on it, can't you? I'm just going to quickly pee real quick, and then we'll crack on. Be right back. All right. Are you curious about the game, Carmelo? I don't know if I responded to that. Yeah, if anyone has any questions about the game, just fire away. I am absolutely loving it. Way more than I even thought I would. Let's dash this garbage. I just realized that we may have to walk there. I guess we might as well see if we have the mats to make another vehicle. I actually think we might, you know. Vehicle crafting is actually super cool. So. I thought I had vehicle parts somewhere. Let's have loads of seats for some reason. Sounds good, Carmel. I appreciate you stopping by, mate. We have a booster. So I guess we technically have some sort of parts, but not exactly what I had in mind. Right, let me just double check. I closed that window, chat, because I've got really bad pollen issues. Yep, I'm glad I checked that because I did leave it open. Okay. So, let's see if we can craft all the weapon parts that we need. We've got welding wire. Right, we need a power supply. And I think we need 2. Well, no, I think we need 3 treads. And an engine. And a chassis. So we don't quite have enough left for the hull. We need a little bit more copper for that. So I'm going to leave that in there for now. I am going to see. Yeah, we do have we do have the ability to make a better cutter array, so we can at least start getting iron as well. Let me just check if we did put a lot of copper in the oven. Yeah. I was gonna say it might just be that our production's still in process, but that's wishful thinking for sure. Where did this spice come from? Did I... I've got a bit of a queue up there, which is sort of annoying now. But... So we'll get this cutter and it'll allow us to farm iron as well. What parts do we need? We need boots and pants. Don't want that. We're looking for scavenger stuff, aren't we? Yeah, so we want another copper on basically. But we need this stuff too, so. Okay. Would you say Dune is more complex than Valheim's steep learning curve? Probably. What Valheim is really, really good at, and what Iron Gate deserve so much credit for, is just how good they are at, you know, keeping things simple and easy to understand for the player. Like, there are, you know, some game design elements of Valheim that I take issue with. It's not perfect. But for the most part, it's like fantastic game design, the way that they just keep things simple. I mean, obviously, sometimes if you're trying to do something really interesting in game design, it's like some things just are complicated, right? I always like it's always better to keep things simple from a design perspective, but some ideas just are complex, and that's where it gets really difficult. Like, how do you make complex things be simple? And Valheim really, they edge on the side of caution for sure, and just tend to keep things simple. And I think they forego lots of levels of complexity in order to keep it simple, which I do think is a good approach. This game, it doesn't feel like that level of game design. It doesn't feel as well done in that respect. But I do think it's also doing some things that are really unique and are complicated. So it would be difficult to do simpler, if that makes sense. So yeah, it probably does have a steep learning curve. Not steep. It's not. I wouldn't call it steep, but steeper than Valheim. Yeah. The more I think about it, like the great thing about Valheim is like it's self-explanatory, and the game is designed in a way that it just expects a certain amount of just regular trial and error that, you know, that'll eventually point them in the right direction.
Identify yourself.
This game doesn't really do, like, it just, like a lot of MMOs, frankly. It kind of just straight up tells you in text form instead, which is, you know, definitely a lot less elegant. And even though it tries to tell you a lot, yeah, there's definitely quite a few things that aren't like that obvious, that like that you just have to figure out, or, you know, someone has to tell you. But it's still done really well, though. It is still done really well. I will say that I think this game is a little more hand-holdy than Valheim in a way. In the fact that it is like quite heavily tutorialized, and there are quests that point you along a certain way, if you know what I mean. So it still does a pretty good job at teaching you the game, particularly if you just stick to the path, you know, and just keep doing the quests. I get myself in a lot of trouble in lots of games, not just this one, because I tend to not do that. But yeah, it's definitely a much more complex game. I think if it wasn't for the MMO elements, it wouldn't be that different in complexity to Valheim, to be honest. But all of the MMO elements make it a lot more complicated, for sure. But I do think they make it more interesting, too. You know, I think Valheim's a great game. And over the years, I've really enjoyed making content for it. But it's never been, like, one of my favorite games, like, of all time or anything like that. I've played so many games for so many years that, like, it's really rare that I would say that about a game, if you know what I mean. And it is one of my most played games, but it isn't even my number one most played game either. And yeah, I still think it's great, but nowadays, the type of games that I'm into nowadays, obviously Valheim's been out a while, so times have changed to a certain extent. This is actually more my kind of game these days, frankly, than Valheim. Alright, so I just made our hole. And what I mean by that is, I actually, like, I like a little bit of PvP. You know, I like survival games with adversarial, you know, relationships going on the server. I like science fiction. I like shootery things. You know what I mean? I like grindy things and MMOs and stuff. Whether or not that means I'll necessarily stick to it as much as Valheim and it, you know, it sort of like have the same long-term appeal to me or not. I mean, it's way too early to tell. Okay. So we'll go through what we're doing in just a moment. But yeah, in terms of like the kind of games that I'm into, at least right now, you know, over the years, what I'm into obviously does change. This is for sure more my kind of thing. I just thought of something else and I can't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, fuel. I think, yeah, small vehicle fuel cell. Okay, so let's go through this right now. So this is what we got to make a vehicle. So first of all, we've got all the vehicle parts. We've got the hull, the chassis, the engine. We've got all of the treads, a power supply, and a fuel cell, plus welding wire and a welding torch. That's the tool that we use to build it. And then this vehicle backup tool is just what we use to sort of carry around our vehicle. So this isn't related to the building of it. So that is like a lot of shit, obviously. So let's get our welding tool out. And we'll place the chassis. And the power supply and the engine and the tread and the tread and the tread and then the hull. Boom. And that actually should have consumed. Oh no, you just need a welding wire to repair it. Sorry, you don't need it to build it. I got that wrong. We also want to refuel it. So then that'll use half a fuel cell. And now we'll just do this. Right, so now we can just zoom off to that PvP place to get the loot that we want to make some better armor again. We don't have a booster now. And do I have a spare booster? Because I think I do, don't I? I think I do. Said that I had a couple of things in there. Valheim is on its own tier survival game in the way of playability, in my opinion. Would you agree? Kind of raised the bar. Yeah, I'm not. It's something that a lot of things in video games. I think, as somebody that thinks a lot about this stuff because they're working on my own game, something I often think about is like so much about video games and the nature of them or the quality of them is actually like, it's actually a lot harder to put into words than we really even think. We just have all of these like terms that we start to take for granted and become commonplace, but are actually like not very good or accurate ways to describe it. So I actually sometimes think it's really hard to describe video games. Well, I think I do agree with what you're saying, because the way I kind of think about that sort of area of stuff is like Valheim managed to basically become like the Nintendo of survival games, which to me is like the absolute highest praise, because Nintendo they make some of the best designed video games around to this day. But the way that, like, Valheim is, like, somehow still just as brutal as, you know, any survival game out there. Not, maybe not any, but most survival games out there. But yet, still manages to be so approachable and have that great kind of family-friendly vibe at the same time. That's unparalleled. And it has a sort of easygoingness to it that is almost never present in survival games. Oh, we actually need this, although it's not what we're here for. Now, you know, it also has a level of polish as well that is really, really good. Now, there's lots of survival games out there that do lots of things better than Valheim, and lots of things that I care more about than what Valheim does better than Valheim. But none of them are as well polished or approachable. You know what I mean? Now, I like the grueling experience of survival games, but that's massively off-putting to so many players in a way that Valheim isn't, which is sort of part of its genius. I feel like it breaks the mold in a way for survival. Not starving to death is nice, but you still have incentive to eat and use food. You don't have to build, but there's still incentive to build. The way they handle the balance for me really works. Yeah, I will say that pretty much everything that you just listed there, I feel like this game does all those things really good too. And it is something, all these things that we're talking about are things that, oh God, I haven't got my shield on. They are all things that survival games are getting better at. But a game I really love, for example, that I never really get to play is DayZ. And all of the ways that game is sort of like very obscure, grueling, and unapproachable. You know, a lot of that is like what I actually like about it. You know what I mean? But, you know, it just would not have really appealed to a lot of the same people. Seems cleared out. Oh, fuck, it is. I'm wondering if this maybe still hasn't respawned. I'm hoping this hasn't respawned because of when I did it still. Not because somebody else has been here. What? I think something... We got a server issue here. Nice to see you streaming, Nick. Glad you're live again. Thanks, Welsh. I appreciate that, mate. Absolutely, hats off to the developers as a special place in the gaming heart. Yeah. Speedruns June when? You know what? I wanted to test something today. I just created a new character on a new server. Ooh. Because that... I think this actually has respawned, but... This is not rendering or something. Yeah, look. Yeah, something weird's happening here. It doesn't seem... Well, I think there's another way in, actually. Anyway, there's this option when you start the game that it comes up with where it's like... Asks you if you want to start with the skill tree or the... Whatever tree unlocked already or not, basically. And I wanted to see how different it is to start like that. And it basically is like no different. But I was dicking around... Just trying to get there to a certain point in the game as fast as possible. And I was like, Dune speedruns could actually be really cool, to be honest. Bro, what's up, Cyflander? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. I think one of the big things with what we're talking about with different survival games, comparing them to Valheim, guys, is we'll just have to go and do this one, unfortunately. I think for me personally, like, dude, there's a player right there. Is he gonna go to the PvP zone? We are just so not ready for a fight. Or is he just going to his base? I think what it is like... I think Valheim's great. But for me, like... It's an experience that, like, just playing through it a couple of times, it's like maybe like one of the best survival game experiences you could ever have, if not the best. Like, it's incredible. But when it comes to the kind of game that I will play for years to come, for thousands and thousands of hours, it feels a little thin compared to games that exist in like a persistent world where it's all more driven around interaction with other players, like your Rust and your Daisies and stuff. I feel like I can do that infinitely, if that makes sense, because you're sort of telling your own story. Every server's its own adventure that can last, you know, months, and you can kind of do that forever. And I don't feel the same way. It must have been this guy going back to his base. I don't feel the same way about Valheim. But it doesn't mean that, you know, it's not a knock on the game in any way. It's just a different kind of a game, really. I'm not even sure the devs even really think of it as a competitor to that sort of a thing, you know? It's just a different thing. I think, like, being really into building stuff, Valheim is, like, one of the best games for that. And that's just something that, whilst I do like and appreciate, it's not something that I've ever really I've never really spent the same amount of time doing that kind of thing in games as I have PvP, if you know what I mean. Doing good, mate. I see you've taken up the Dune addiction as well. Yeah, I noticed you've been playing a lot. I think you have the most hours spent in this game than anyone on my friends list so far. But yeah, I love it. I'm loving it so far. Actually, it's one of the really great things about back when I got into doing speedruns and challenges for Valheim. That type of thing added a lot more of the type of playability and gameplay that I enjoy to the experience. That was a lot of fun, you know what I mean? I never made a harvester for blood. Okay. I will say we're definitely getting a lot more mats than I thought like you do from normal ones.
Someone's here. Eyes on hostile.
Okay. What? Getting tricky on me. Oops, press the wrong button. It's really taken his claws in me grinding mats after the kids have been put to bed. It's so soothing. Yeah, that is actually some of the most fun gameplay in the game, actually, I've found, is just chilling, crafting stuff like that, for sure. That's where I am, Nick. The creativity is the thing I love about Valheim. It's limitless. Yeah, that is... Everything in Valheim is sort of like... I mean, I hesitate to say, like, an amazing one and done experience. But you know what I mean? It's like, not necessarily one and done, but maybe like a few times and done, you know? But it's an amazing one. There's not like some of the greatest games of all time are designed like that, right? So it's not a knock on it. But the building is where the infinite gameplay comes in. There's no doubt about that. It is like some of the best building in any video games ever. And back when that was a new thing in video games, that totally was my bag. Like when Minecraft came out, when all of these genres was like a brand new thing, I was that guy that was... I even played on like creative servers of building like crazy diamond pyramids and stuff like that. Like I was that guy when I was in university. That was like a very long time ago. In fact, I would like not go to lectures because I just had to finish certain builds on the server. But I did that so much. I just kind of got burnt out. I think on doing like crazy build stuff. So it's still kind of like in me, but it hasn't been the reason why I play games sort of like infinitely in a very long time. And the only games that I end up playing sort of like infinitely these days are either like games that I enjoy to speed run, that I'm like nostalgic about from my childhood. Or like survival games, or like extractor games or PvP games, you know what I mean? I usually like there to be a certain level of a PvP present. Not always, though. I like games like... One of my favorite versions of what we're talking about isn't... It kind of is a survival game, but it's a totally different thing. It's Star Citizen, where... I like the level of PvP in Star Citizen, and I know there's even Star Citizen players that wish they could get rid of PvP altogether, but like, I like that hypothetically, there's always a level of threat there. It's a gigantic, persistent universe. But at the end of the day, we all know that if you're just doing a certain level of, you know, like delivery missions or something, you might as well be on a private server. It's almost 100% safe, you know what I mean? And like that little bit of the possibility of maybe kind of sort of something could happen, like I like that. You know what I mean? It's like so far playing this, like a lot of my friends are playing on it on private servers. I know you are, Southlander, for example. And I know a few other people that are as well. And I'm definitely going to be jumping into some private servers to play with friends. Because playing with friends is great. But right now, personally, I don't see why like the need to really do that, other than just the fact that I have a load of friends that are already doing it, so I might as well do it, you know, just to play with my mates. But like, there is no threat. Most of the time, unless you kind of go looking for it. For at least for most of the game. You know, I'm sure later on it's going to get to the point where you sort of have to go in PvP-like areas. I mean, the game is already like that, right? Southlander. I mean, you only get it in the deep desert. And it's just like, there's the occasional PvP zone in the rest of the game, but that's like a tiny portion of the game. I do get why people do it. It's just like, I think that it's a really fun thing to have to think about, and it's like usually why. Be sure that you can play together is also makes the region. Yeah. I think I forgot what I was saying now. What was I on about? Just yapping. How much fuel did I have? I've got lots of fuel still. What was the other thing that I had attached to the bag? To the storage. I had that in stock. What the fuck was I on about? Oh yeah, I think I was just gonna say, like, I don't think I can put this on at the same time, can I? Nah, it's gotta be instead. There's no fucking way I would do that. So, like, the scanners seem kind of shit, honestly. I guess it is good to just be always adding to the map data. Anyway. Yeah, what I was going to say is I do definitely understand the idea of, like, sometimes you just don't want even just like passive PvE players on a server can be like something that you want to avoid sometimes, especially if you're feeling a bit self-conscious or stressed out or something. So I totally get the idea of avoiding all players altogether. But I do think that you know, this game has the appearance of the seeming like every other survival game, right? Let me just stop yapping for a minute to remember what the fuck I was gonna do. Oh yeah, crafting. This game looks like so many other survival games, and the thing is, on lots of other survival games, yeah, we need to farm for mats, okay. Obviously, like, just go in and put in a base down on a random public server, like, you're gonna get raided when you're just, you know, looking for loot just to get started. You're gonna get raided. And it, on the face of it, you could definitely just take a glance at this game and think that it's one of those, and so therefore, you know, you would think, oh, we need to play on a private server for that reason, but actually, it doesn't really work like that, which I think is actually a really cool sort of twist on the genre. I think it's great that you can kind of take or leave the PvP in this game anyway. Honestly, I think we're kind of good mats wise. I mean, maybe we do. Maybe it could be worth doing another bit of a run for mats. We're definitely gonna need to do like another shipwreck run or two, so. To get like better stuff. But yeah, it's something that I've never. Well, I guess I have streamed me playing other survival games a little bit. It's just it's probably so little that people perhaps don't know or remember. But I have actually been playing like survival games for quite a long time at this point. And I basically can never convince anybody to join me. Like I always end up playing solo, and I really like playing survival games solo. And typically, what I do when I play like you know, DayZ is one, like I said, that I got really into. By the way, Scyflander, do you know like how quickly loot at the shipwrecks respawns? Yeah, well, anyway, like I got really into like DayZ at one point, and I also got really into Dead Side for a while. And I've obviously played like a lot of extractor shooters that are very similar to survival games in a lot of ways. And how I always play is loot and PvP zones is 20-25 minutes, I believe. Okay, what about like regular ones? Regular shipwrecks. How I always play is like I'm a complete lone wolf. I stay under the radar, and I just find people that are absolutely stacked with loot, murder them, and take everything, and then just proceed to just slaughter people on site over and over again until the entire server wants me to leave, or I finally get banned by an admin because people complain so much, and then I just move on to a different server. Just because I enjoy the PvP. 40-minute regular, 20-minute PvP. But the PvP loot's persistent, right? So like somebody could have taken it, or maybe you know this as well. Like something that's not clear to me is like, could there be a guy on my map looting that PvP zone right now, and if he takes it now, when I get there, like it's still gone? Or is it instanced when I enter the zone, if you know what I'm saying? Because I went and looted the PvP zone and hung around for a bit to see if I could get some action, and no one ever shows up, and I was just wondering if it instances it as they enter. Maybe it doesn't give them the zone that's empty, if that makes sense. but I don't really know how it works.
Where's my reinforcements?
I still didn't make anything to harvest blood. Luckily, our water supply is pretty good right now. It doesn't really matter, but... Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So it must just be like, yeah, people just legit aren't here. Like, I think I came and started fighting a guy, but I couldn't tell what happened. I think they must have just logged off when I attacked. Because I thought I killed him, but then like nothing was there when I went and had a look. You know what I mean? And I couldn't see anywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure it would have showed up in the event log, wouldn't it? That's the conclusion that we came to, if I did kill a guy. Yeah, so... that's not good. That's fine, actually. Yeah, so it must just be no one's coming here, I guess. It's quiet. Suppose... well, we should be getting to peak times pretty soon, shouldn't we? Within the next couple of hours. I was gonna say, like, I suppose it has been kind of quiet. Oh, I'm dead, am I? It's a good one. Heard that before. Yeah, so God knows what happened then. Maybe it was actually just some fucking NPCs being weird somehow. Bro, I'm getting melted. Can we get this duel over with, please? Let's just get healed up in case anyone does show up. No one ever seems to show up. Well, this is one of the rare instances where I've actually come here because we want the loot and not to try and find players to kill. Missed that one, apparently. Yeah, that was a lot of loot for very little work, really. I didn't make the water collectory things. There's lots of, like, stuff we need to rebuild after being eaten. I'm gonna turn my shield off so I don't stand out quite so much. See if anyone shows up. Yeah, basically I did see, like, it looked like a duo fighting enemies. Yeah. It's actually kind of awesome. I loved it. It's a thing. I think I made binoculars, didn't I? Oh, that must have been another time. But we can make some now anyway. Oh. Dude. Came straight in, didn't he? The problem is, oh, not this shit again. He might be trying to do the same thing as me. Fuck is this guy, dude? We 100% saw him like pull up and then we didn't see him leave. I was wondering if he would come up here as well. Fuck's sake. I don't understand how we could lose him. We heard him ride up. We should have heard him right away too. That's not back, is it? Oh, it is back. He must have just run away, man. See, very similar to what happened last time. So last time, you know, we did get some shots off on stuff. Weird. I guess he must have just... I don't know, left? Because he saw it was done. I'll just wait a little bit longer. I was going to leave, but... someone actually showed up for once. So this is what I was deciphering. It's like, I might be better actually not looting it if I want to fight players and just sort of bait them. But I wasn't sure if like they'd even put I'd be in this instance if it was empty before. But either way, like if it works like we're all just on the same map and just is how it is, which makes a lot more sense. Still would leave the loot just so they would actually go for it, wouldn't you? You probably would want to like avoid all the AI as well and just stay up on this side instead of the other side. Anyway, we've got some loot, so let's head back. Right. Let's make a few more useful things that we actually currently don't have access to. It's tripping me out that I have a fan on next to me and then we've got that like wind sound in game. We actually did have a cutter here that I didn't notice. Okay. Wait, what am I missing? Head, hands, legs. No, we're good, right? Right, yeah, other stuff. Dew Reaper. Blood Extractor. Guess, I don't know if we need another medium blood sac, actually. No, we don't. I'd take one with me, though. And then maybe we'll craft a scanner for the vehicle. And then, other than the unique helmet that we lost, which isn't that big of a deal, we're pretty much back to where we're at. I did notice that I think that actually technically is better. That unique damage wise than my sword. As much as I love swords in the game. Pretty sure the stats are a lot better. I thought the boots were like the first thing we made. I think we may have some anyway. Iron ingot. Ooh, we need to put some more ingots in the oven anyways. I think we might have some of those. Yeah. Or, yeah, we might as well just repair these bad boys. Okay. I don't care about this necessarily. Where's the welder? So we can put the scanner on the bike. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll take another one of these out with me. We're just getting full stacked up now. This game needs a search menu big time. Alright, let's actually just take everything off. Okay. I'll definitely put the gun there. And then... yeah, we'll put meds there. And then we'll put the blood extractor there. And vehicle pickup there. Everything else kind of sort of doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, that works for me. This is why me losing everything ends up being so costly. But I like that because it rarely happens anyway, so might as well just get stacked because being stacked is fun. Also, let's customize how we look a little bit. I literally did think for a second, like, if we got a PvP, maybe we should be more camo. But nah, that's too sway, you know. I like making my character look cool too much to do that. I love these customization options, by the way. All right, then. I think that's everything. We don't really need more bullets, do we? All right, so we're sort of back on track, I guess. See, I still don't really know what that is. Right, we need to do some quests and stuff. My progression is just like really lagging behind. Let's do this join a house thing. Oh, I've just realized that this is actually Passa's story. Yeah, we need to go through these story quests. Let's bash through them all. I keep just getting too curious and keep just tinkering and experimenting without actually doing the regular quests. And I'm getting to the point now where I think I'm like way over leveled compared to like what I've actually unlocked from the progression. I'm pretty sure.
Welcome back. If you're eager for work.
Oh, right.
That's the thing.
Yes.
Let's see what you brought me. My
So-
sense of humor has dried.
Right, so I want to join a Atreides, right? So we need to do a Atreides quest in order to do it. And this is the problem, is that the Atreides contract, we need to acquire Artisan Kinjal, and I don't know how to find that. So I'm now wondering where we can just buy it from somewhere.
Still alive. Not too bad. We had a bet going.
That unique there may well be worth getting. Well, I wonder where you get that from. So something kind of. I haven't seen the artisan one in the crafting menu anywhere. Oh, artisan Dirk. Maybe. Standard. Artisan is a steel thing. What's with all of the steel fucking shit? Like, that's literally... Right, we need to do some quests big time. There's a lot of steel stuff that I need, and I can't make steel yet. It must be locked behind a quest or something. Right, whatever. So let's... There's a set of quests that are to do with just like crafting shit. Right. Let's start at the bottom. Research, fabricate a standard girder, whatever the fuck that is. This is 100% my problem. In fact, if I was to name like one of the only things that I do have a kind of an issue with in this game is that it does kind of feel like less emergent gameplay, in the sense that like less about going and figuring stuff out for yourself and more just about like just do the quest, you know? Which I think is a double-edged sword, because it is good to have something that leads you in the right direction. Oh, it's that thing. The shotgun. But at the same time, you know, it's really fun.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
To
approaching.
just do it yourself. All right, whilst this sandstorm is on and this is crafting, I need to send a message. Okay. Kill some enemies. Oh, at least this should be some fun anyways.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, yeah, sandstorm. Right. Let's just wait for the sandstorm to pass, I guess. Is a sandstorm happening? Is that actually like a proper... Nah, it's just like a ping, isn't it? Doesn't put like one of these down, does it? No. It's just like a ping, yeah. Interesting. What a view. This thought actually, I was gonna take off on the bike, but there is actually some like little caves over here, isn't there? With guys in.
Identify yourself.
To kill 15 enemies, eh? We did end up with a really weird situation yesterday where I managed to end up where I jumped down onto an enemy base like that. Well, not an enemy, like a player base. But it was whilst I was fighting NPCs. And they ended up jumping down onto it too. And then magically I couldn't do damage to the NPCs. Huh. The way that the shotgun actually kind of staggers even the big boy there is pretty interesting. I notice sometimes when you're harvesting blood, it gets confused if two enemies are lying next to each other. There's some kind of... Oh, we need to go like more north, don't we? Okay. Oh, I've already done that. What am I doing? Could just go to the research place and get this done pretty quick. Kind of struggling for enemies here, really, aren't we? Oh, there's a decent amount in this place, actually, isn't there? Might be a bit of a nightmare to kill them all with a shotgun, but... It's not possible to blow this guy's shield off with this. Apparently not.
Eyes on enemy.
Whatever. Oh, that has felt good. Oh no. It's kind of interesting. You have to get really close for it to do like loads more damage, but if you are mega close, it definitely wrecks people. That's kind of interesting. I guess what you would typically expect from a shotgun, really. But yeah, maybe maybe even hedging on the more up close and personal than you would expect to have to get.
Someone's here. Shields on.
Okay. Might as well go clear out that place. It's quiet, isn't it? Someone must have just done it. Ah, he's here. What? We're really like running out of bullets here. Where's the player? Why are you shooting me, bro? Does take light darts. Okay. Some players really act like NPCs. Yeah, we still got to kill kind of a lot more, to be honest. Guess we could just keep heading west. Oh, I was looking at my phone. How are we doing, chat? You guys were pretty chatty before. We're quiet now. Doing good? Nice. Love how that is like a 2-tap up close. Very cool. Oh god. Okay. I will say I'm not really like the idea of playing shotgun in this game seems really weird. I'm not necessarily super into it. We're just doing it for the quest, but very nice to see like heavier duty enemies go down so quick. I had to join a bunch of meetings, but now it's lunch. Nice. What are you having for lunch? Anything good? I just remembered I need to take some pills for my histamine issues that I'm dealing with. Can I just log out here? Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to do it before. I need to do it before I eat and the food's in the oven, I think. So 1 sec. Forgot. It's an emergency. Right. Yeah, I got some capsules that are supposed to help me with what I've been dealing with, where you take them before you eat, and it basically helps you break down any excess histamine that might, you know, be an issue in what you're eating. Because, yeah, anyone who saw the video where I explained my health situation that I've been dealing with, it's like I essentially found out I'm intolerant to everything, basically. But one of the things is histamine, which is one of the things that means I'm essentially intolerant to everything. But yeah, just recently found some stuff that's supposed to be able to help. So we'll see. But you gotta take it like 15 minutes before you eat. So like their shields just never break, it seems.
Enemy found.
Dude, what is that?
Shield on.
What is this NPC doing? I'm dead. Right, we got the quest done. Is this one of them things with intel that we haven't got? Yeah, we might as well at least get the intel. Oh, there it is. You're eating a macaroni salad made my mum's recipe, very nostalgic flavors. Oh, that sounds awesome, dude. Enjoy. Right, let's get back to base so we can fabricate the next thing for this quest. What is happening here? Well, I was just seeing if they would break the shields, because basically with players, your shield breaks eventually if you're getting shot. So I wanted to see if you could do enough damage to an NPC to do the same thing, but it seems like it just doesn't work the same way with NPCs. But I was just trying it just because this is like a weapon I've not used before. It's just using it for the quest. I'm not really interested in using it. It seems to do like a lot of damage up close. So seeing if it would maybe do it for whatever reason. Just experimenting, really. The way I like to play stuff like this, that especially when I really get into it, is just like I like to actually not like watch guides or read guides or even watch streams or anything. Like if I'm sold on something without any additional info, I just like to figure it all out on my own by just experimenting. And just playing the game, basically. Hello. How much fuel do we have left? Actually, I've not been paying attention to that. Oh, we've got plenty for now. Right, what do we need? Standard disruptor Mark 11. Iron ingots. Probably should go farm some iron by the looks of things. Yep. Oh, you see, that's my actual gun, isn't it? It's just what we're using for the quest. We will organize the base one day. Oh, that we need iron for that as well, annoyingly. Okay. Basically, all of our stuff is just dumped in these random shitty, weirdly placed containers because, first of all, I moved base. So it was like a bit haphazard moving. And then, like, we hadn't unlocked the larger containers at the time that I moved. Okay. So... oh yeah, we should obviously deposit our blood as well. Got all that blood. I love the blood harvesting mechanics and stuff. It's so good. It's funny as well because it's just like the most obvious thing to do if you're making a Dune game, I suppose, but still great mechanic. Alright, let me just munch this food real quick. But you know what? We don't necessarily need to eat all at once. Iron is what we want, isn't it? There's quite a lot of iron nodes around our base, so let's do some casual iron farming. We don't even have the chair clicked into a tomb. This game's easy. True. if I'm still loving this game by the time that I finish the story and maxed out my character, which I don't know how many days it's going to take me to do all that, but I don't think it'll take like mega long. The level 45 at 200. And basically it's like only really 2 serious sessions of gaming, which is like today and yesterday. Like the others were just like a few evenings just chilling. But anyway, if I'm still loving it by the time we're done, I'll definitely try and speedrun it. Always down to try and speedrun any game I actually really want to play again, basically. That's a decent amount of iron for now. It would be really fun if... I mean, I don't know if it would have a larger speedrun community, but becoming a big part of a speedrun community that's much larger than the Valheim one would actually be cool. Let's see. Should be able to make this disruptor a bit, yeah. Right. Well, Sci-Finder said certain weapons are better against shields than others. Okay. Yeah, it seems a little confusing. But, you know, it's still in the early game, really. It's only the second biome. It is really, like, slow and gradual progress in this game. But I think that's sort of the MMO aspect, really. Isn't it? There's not much way around that. Like, MMOs just have to have lots of content, otherwise it doesn't really work. So we have that sort of slow drip. I appreciate that, Sci-Fonda. I'm not mega sensitive to spoilers, but I do really enjoy discovering stuff for myself. I always feel like if I won't stream a game I'm sensitive about spoilers for, because I always just think it's a tall order, man, to just be like no spoilers. Like that's a tough one to enforce. Doesn't really work, does it? Saying like having like a rule in your chat, right, to be like don't be a dick, like don't be racist or something, right? It's like, well, just being a regular human being, it's like you would generally expect people not to behave like that anyway. And most people don't. But, like, so it sort of makes sense that, oh, if someone does it, you ban them. But spoilers, I feel like it's kind of like a tough one, because even if you put it in the title or something, the amount of people that will just click stuff without reading the title, like expecting somebody to essentially like not somebody, rather expecting like nobody ever to accidentally let something slip and then just like expecting to ban them for that. I feel like that's a kind of a tough one. Now I would do it. I have no problem banning people. You guys know that. Still do perma bans only, and that fucking list is long as hell after all these years. But I just think like it's on you a little bit if you want to, you know what I mean? If you want to avoid spoilers but also be on the internet, it's like, well, don't be on the internet. You know? Like I'm picking and choosing. I mostly am not watching anything about this game, and I'll like watch a stream for a few moments to just sort of get a vibe for something, you know what I mean? Very selective. I can't remember how you get in this place. It's around the other way, isn't it? But yeah, I've always been the kind of guy anyway, just like, I don't learn stuff when people just tell me anyway. Like, even if somebody was to just tell me like everything about whatever it is, it doesn't matter what the topic is really. I kind of learn by doing for the most part. A lot of things are quite difficult to internalize when it's a bit abstract, when it's someone's just telling you something. Yeah, I get that. It's definitely cringe to be that guy regardless, isn't it? Surprise, motherfucker. No, I didn't make bullets. Surprise, motherfucker, to me. Hold up, hold up, hold up. You like banning people for the right reasons, of course. Yeah. No, I didn't make... Oh, fuck. This, is this gonna give me the right salvage? This might be, like, too fancy. Salvage metal. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay, just get that. Thank God for this downed ornithopter. Alright, bud. Don't like that heavy dart, so it's like at the top. It's really fucking me, that one. Me so horny, me fly you long way. What the fuck, dude? Ugh. That felt terrible. Either this is a really low-level gun for this area, or this fucking weapon type is balls. It's just an absolute mag dump to kill just a regular-ish dude. I guess they're not totally regular, are these guys? still, that felt bad. Just suck him out. You heard me. What are you doing, bro? Oh, it's so bad. That is bad. To kill 15 people like this, oh my god. I do think I'm just really behind. We're doing like regular ass basic bitch quests when I've just like out leveled my current kind of story progression big time. They aren't dying from the bullets, they're just overencumbered from the sheer amount of lead you're filling them with. Yeah. What a quest. We're gonna run out of bullets as well. It's so dumb. This is... Well, you see, we're used to using the semi-auto gun. It's a regular rifle, where it's just single fire. We're absolutely pissing ammo away with this thing. Please die. That was bad timing. I've realized after all this time playing the game why I couldn't get parries nailed yesterday. Why it was like sometimes it was really good and sometimes it was shit. It's because of all of the time I've spent playing Souls games over the years. Especially the Elden Ring speedrun that I was grinding for a while. You know what I mean? Where you got to do like a lot of stuff like that. The timing that I'm doing it is essentially like Dark Souls timing. However, when you actually parry in this game is like way earlier. It's like it's actually easier of a timing in this game because it's more obvious. You know what I mean? Just fucking die, god damn it. Oh, you see, that's a little bit of a weird one because that's a heavy attack, but yeah, it's so early. It's insane. I'm coming from stuff. Yeah, that's definitely true. Fuck me. Just die, please. It's so dumb. I'm like, the gun is like touching his nose. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, God. Please, can we loot some at least? Oh, no, I activated the fucking... I hate these things. It's such an assault on the fucking ears, all these tapes. It's just terrible voice acting. And it's all fucking gibberish.
Every time we need to enter settlement, a slip up like this could easily be the death of us all. Make sure every one of you hears this message and understand it. Crystal will not be returning to us. There will be an option from here.
Oh, nah, the heavy ones are kind of probably just worth dodging, honestly. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's a good chunk there. Oh my god. Yo. It's so dumb. It's like a challenge run. But we're probably supposed to do this like 20 hours ago. Oh, is that only going to be enough to make some more real quick? Not quite. Is this where the big boy is? Seems like a really, really bad enemy to Okay. Heal, please. What the fuck is this? This grenade is an absolute troll. Please, fuck off. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Fucking nades. This is probably enough bullets. It's like, oh, here we go. Perfect. Now we need so many, don't we? Probably even overdid it there, but then again, better to be safe than sorry at this rate, isn't it? So many. Using so many bullets. Alright, what have we got down here? All ranged Andes, I think. Okay. Do, 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 do. Oh god. Oh god. Cancer. AIDS. What? Isn't this the one that we did before we like we even unlocked shields? I think it is, isn't it? Like yesterday we realized that we were like really ahead. I think it is. Got another big boy, aren't we, coming up? Oh god.
I've got you.
Okay. Definitely does feel easier. Surprisingly. I didn't even notice this dude.
There's someone here.
Whoa, no. Where did that come from? Oh, there's another one down there. Sneaky motherfucker. Right, now we need to craft the armor and fabricate the armor, but I feel like we might as well finish this research facility anyway at this point. We only came here to do the quest, but let's fucking get rid of this horse shit gun. We might as well just finish it for the maps anyway. We're like over halfway anyways. Seems like it would be a waste to dip out at this point. Oi. Don't fucking heal. Okay. We must be close to filling up our backpack, I would have thought. Didn't quite catch what it said there. Or backpack capacity. Oh god, I don't have the stamina. Whoa, relax, dude. Dude, how am I fucking this up? Okay. No, 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 no. Bullshit. Oh, we're doing so good.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station.
I'm curious, by the way, has anyone in the chat played Night Rain yet? Because I actually haven't even bought it yet. But it kind of seems like it could be interesting content to even just do one playthrough of that solo. Seems like a challenge run in itself. At least we're going to be able to get there before everybody respawns. So it's not too bad. That was like a big mistake on my part, all that really as well. Guess I missed this room, did I? Where's the asshole that killed me?
There's someone here.
Fucking two of them next to each other. Thought about it, then I remembered all four Souls-like games. Yeah, I think like unless you're like really into doing even particularly challenging things in Souls games, not worth it if you don't have a group. It seems like. What? They can shoot through this? Oh, this is just fun, isn't it? They're all three together now. Isn't that just... Oh no, I missed... Oh, no, maybe not. I was going to say I kind of mistimed it. Oh god, it's just not going to let us get one at a time, is it? Maybe we can, like... I'd say maybe we can actually sort of line them up in a weird way to... Whoa, I'm stuck on nothing again. That randomly happens and it is definitely a fucking disaster. Sometimes you can line these guys up in a way where they're not really shooting you that much. Like most of the bullets hit something else. Like just like that, basically. No, you fucking bitch.
Shields up.
What? This guy's nearly dead. How is it? Dude. How does he come back from that? Jesus. Oh, bro. It's a shit show now. All we've got is these guys left. We're just gonna have to... Yeah, let's just do it like this. Take it easy. Kind of tank it. Okay. Come here, motherfucker. Right. Okay. We've got one big heal. Oh, we've got 4 big heals. Oh, fine then. Oh yeah, we could probably make a little bit more as well. Yeah, we should be fine.
Who goes there?
Bro. Yeah, I don't know if we should be eating him like that. With this amount of meds. Thought the boss room was going to be like the next room. Okay. I'm going to heal first. What the fuck? Okay, should be Gucci. Nice. Easy peasy. That was a boss, basically. So far, that's what the bosses are like, just sort of named NPCs. Yeah, we literally did this with like a whole... Oh, we just got a unique sword. Hell yeah. Need to drop some of the like kind of more general loot that we've got. Got some pretty freaking epic loot right there. Grinding these things for uniques definitely would be super fun. Because we also got a unique for the last helmet that we had from here too. What, bro? You take a sword to a gunfight. So far, taking a sword to a gunfight is my preferred way to play. It's actually really fun, the melee combat. But we just got a unique version of this sword. So like uniques basically, like you find a schematic for a unique. There's like the schematic to craft that unique, right? And it's basically just a buffed version of, you know, whatever weapon, whatever item the schematic is for. It's essentially just like a high level version of it. But it's literally unique, so you consume the schematic in order to be able to craft one of them. And if you lose that particular one, you can't craft it again until you find another schematic for it. Now, I have noticed that like some uniques, like they're definitely farmable, you know what I mean? It's random. Certain locations you get like random unique schematic drops, but it doesn't seem like you'd have to grind it that much to get the same one from certain locations, so that makes sense. But it's still a really cool way of like having, you know, it's like a fun grind essentially, and also a nice like risk reward type system of just having these. And I know like for sure immediately loads of gamers will just like never use their uniques. Which I never really understand that type of gamer, but it's definitely a thing. But it definitely adds a fun like risk reward thing to the game. Okay. Yeah, that is fucking cool. We're definitely immediately making this. I was wondering if it's potentially worth taking stuff to the bank, but there is a bank. We never did grind ores, did we? We were just doing the quests, so. I've got another unique there. I usually put like, so this corner is like this, all this stuff here is like, this is my money, and then everything else is just like schematics and stuff you can actually equip, basically, so that hypothetically I'd be able to grab stuff out of this chest after a death. Buggy cutter array. Oh shit, that's interesting. What was that? Was a power pack that I just ditched in there accidentally. Yeah. Is there going to be enough left now? I guess I'll just put another regular one over here for now. My base really needs sorting out, but I don't really care that much about it, honestly. Like, basically, the way I kind of do stuff in games like this, it's like, I like it to be like, if there's, first of all, sometimes there's like a kind of a meta base. And making that, I might just do that, right? But if not, it's like, I just like to keep it simple and functional. And then like one day, I will make it look nice and organize it. And then that'll be about it. Yeah, we need to make a lot more light darts, don't we? I actually like really cool looking small bases in games as well. That's one of my sort of favorite little things. I should make a big water container to dump some of the water from these canisters that we're harvesting from the dew. But I don't know. Oh yeah, we need steel for that. So, I mean, we need to move some stuff along here, don't we? Okay. Right. Let's craft some ammo. First of all, let's not get too distracted. We need to make the quest stuff. Stick to the quest line. Right, what is it? Fabricate Karab heavy armor. Can't mean the whole lot, surely, can it? Oh, we need iron. Oh, we always needed iron, didn't we? We just never did it. Gonna have to do an iron run. What was I got some sort of a part, didn't I, for my vehicle? That sounded cool. Got another unique sandbag boost there. Wasn't it? I thought it was a unique as well. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, is that light armor? I can't tell. Don't know. Didn't I loot something? Didn't I loot like a... Oh yeah, cutter. Oh, for the buggy. Let's have a look at these uniques real quick. So we need iron for that as well. And I don't even know what the one is I just used. What was it? Oh, it was just that. Oh no, that was it. The booster. Can't make it on this thing. It must be for the other console. For the vehicle crafting station that we haven't unlocked yet because we need steel. Okay, so we've got bullets. Let's make lots of meds again. And then we need to farm iron. Anything need repairing? I think everything looks pretty good. The boots are getting a little worn because they weren't new worthy. And my what are these things called? Suspensors? Right, well, whilst this is crafting, let me go refill my water and check that the other window's not open. One sec. Okay. No wonder. Excuse me. No wonder I'm sneezing and stuff. What fucking windows have been opened? Right. Okay then. Iron grind. So these little side things, for people that aren't familiar with Dune lore, suck up the dew out of plants. But it only happens, obviously, like at times of the day when dew would be forming. So early morning before the sun comes up is the ideal time to do it. But you can see it says oh, my face is actually slightly covering it. Let me know, by the way, if this is the best position on the screen or not. I think it actually is a pretty good spot, but it's one of the few things it is covering. But basically it says something, what does it say? Like, pour dew at harvest time is what it says. Whoa. I still don't really know what that is when that happens. So yeah, it still works if it's not a good time for it, but you actually get, you know, you get more if you do it at the right time. What's all this racket I'm hearing? I see. It says spilled water. There's no any containers. So basically, you can make these little containers. These things will go straight into that. You can also make the still suits from the movie as well, and they can contain water too. But yeah, you can craft these little water containers. And it's something that actually the game's like never said, but something I just started doing so it made sense to me. It was like, I made a load of those water containers, made this side thing, and just started running around farming water, filling those containers. And then you can make a big container for water to place down in your base, like a big tank like you saw us put down a new one before. And so I've just been chucking water from these canisters into that tank, so it's sort of like a backup. Obviously, I have my water supply from farming blood anyway, but it's sort of like a backup. See, this iron there is like respawned already, right? That's what I was fucking doing a lap. Should probably... I don't use the scanner enough because it's sort of annoying how long it takes to recharge. But it'll mark it. Doing the scans will permanently mark resource locations that it scans on the map until the next wipe, which happens once a week. But all it wipes is resource locations in PvE areas. and it also wipes, like, if you've, you know, like, you clear the fog of war as you explore an area, anywhere, it'll basically reset your fog of war unless you've used a probe to survey it. That's actually permanent discovery, and the wipes don't reset that. So wipes don't really affect that much in PvE areas, which is most of the game. But in the PvP areas, it changes loot locations, destroys every base, because what the well, not in PvP areas, in the deep desert specifically. What the wipe actually is like a big storm, basically. It just destroys everything, and it also rearranges the loot locations in the deep desert as well. So basically, the deep desert, which is where all the real PvP goes down, has a pretty solid hard reset every week, which is fantastic. As someone that, like I said, likes to do PvP stuff in these kind of games, that sounds like a dream to me. I love PvP, but it sucks that people can just scrounge up every last resource over the course of like months. You know what I mean? Develop a really unfair advantage. Well, I don't know if you would necessarily call that an unfair advantage, but it just means that, like, it's always been a dumb thing. That is obviously, it's not like a game design thing. It's just like something communities have just done to themselves, right? Where, like, in so many survival games, you know, there's a good time to join a server and a bad one. And basically, like, you know, most people want to do it fresh after a wipe. Now, sometimes I feel like it's exaggerated. Because I usually just say fuck it with games in general and just join whenever I want, but it's undoubtedly a thing that people can just stockpile and hoard things. Okay. So, I know we're gonna need some of the rose ropes again. I'm loving this game and I love Dune, but I gotta say some of the wordage, I'm probably just gonna end up having my own wordage for stuff. So these are ropes because they look like ropes. Plasteel microflora fibers. We need some more of these, don't we? And we need iron. Considering it's been a while since we went to the PvP zone, I think we just go there now. Because that's a real fast way of getting some. We need more ropes and rocks, exactly. One day I'll figure out what the hell them fucking explosions are that randomly happen. I'm starting to think they're just kind of a sound effect that's supposed to represent the shipwrecks or something. But I don't know. If anybody knows what they are. Sometimes it's just like an insane explosion, and I think they're paired with some sort of purple cloud, but it might not always be. I don't know what the fuck any of it means. Right, after our conversation last time, you could tell. Whoa. Yeah, that's fine, I think, to tell me it's Night Flounder. Somebody's there. Why these fucking mercenaries are always patrolling this area. Like, it ruins it every fucking time. See, look, they're not players, are they?
Who's there?
Oh. It makes sense from the movie, right? Like, the NPCs are killing each other. Right? The purple cloud is a spice explosion, right? I have actually seen the spaceships crash. So that actually makes sense. So is there anything to collect from spice explosions, or is it just like it's just a thing? Because obviously they do happen anyway, don't they? Like Arrakis general. It's just general Arrakis stuff, innit? Interesting.
Someone found you. Reveal yourself.
I've got you covered. Empty.
I found a contract, like a quest, just by looting that chest earlier, which I thought was pretty cool. Bruh.
Where's my backup?
Where are you going? All right. I actually do want the loot this time anyways. Need them ropes, bro. Nice. Just chill a little bit. See if anyone decides to fly in. We might as well chill at least a little bit whenever we come here, just to see if we get any action. What's that? Feel like you're probably gonna really stand out if you have your shield on, so. Kind of. Kind of sounded like a guy that. Oh. Whatever, I guess. Wish you could see this, like, what my hand looks like right now with these keybinds. It's so insane. Oh no, we've died actually, haven't we, crossing this bit? It's a bit yikes, that. We would have been much better off going the other way. Well, we'll probably make it. think we got a little bit unlucky last time because like the worm spawn was basically on us, like just straight up on top of us. So we had like a split second to get away from it. Right then. I'll put it in the better one actually first. Okay. So I'm hoping that I can just like get away with making just like whatever the cheapest thing is to make. It looks like I'm not going to. It wants me to have heavy armor. That's annoying. I don't really want heavy armor. So we're gonna have to grind more of this stuff. Well, the slow blade penetrates exactly. How's it going, Richard? We're a big fan of the slow blade on this channel. I'm loving using swords and stuff instead of guns. It's awesome. Chuck those in there for now. I guess we'll, because the we just looted the ship for ropes in our zone. We'll head to the other biome. For it. Hey Nick, I'm worried about my marriage if I start playing Dune Awakening. It is very addictive. Be warned. Definitely put a strain on a few marriages, I think. That's one of those little crashes that can have loot. Whoa, bro. Right then. One of my favorite things, little tricks, is when you're harvesting blood, you can loot at the same time if you actually start the blood harvest first. Ooh. That's actually nice. Sandbite scanner's good. Well, I personally like using the sandbite scanner and obviously if we keep getting eaten by the worms. Bakazell says I might end up testing my marriage. Give it a whirl. That's real gamer shit right there. It's like, yeah, this might end in divorce, but this game does look pretty good. Right. How open is this open desert? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is always nuts. Oh no, a low on fuel as well. Well, fuck it. I'm burning through the fuel to cross this open sand. We run out of fuel. We run out of fuel. I'm not getting fucking eaten again. Okay, he spawned pretty far away. It should be alright. Literally, last time we got eaten, he was on us. It's like, what? We just got fucked. Orange Jesus just said no on that one. It didn't bring any fuel with me, though. It survived 3.5 hours of PoE alone, so I think it's strong. True, you've definitely tested the strength of it before, haven't you? This is just baby dungeon at this point, isn't it? Like how kind of over leveled we are to do this, but it's still lots of ropes. How many are we getting? 4. Okay, I'll take it. Why am I climbing there, bro? Another 1 there. RNG says, how about a little easier for you? Resurrection at spawn point. True. What was that, bro? Yeah, stop. I changed weapon already. Few more ropes there. We do have quite a lot of those daggers, and I keep forgetting about that. We need to check what weapons we can craft, because they are better. I believe those unique daggers are actually better than this sword, actually, technically. In every way. 4 damage per hit and higher DPS. Let's just check if we have any fuel on us. We absolutely do not. Well, hello. Last time this happened, we basically made it to the door like less than a millimeter left on the fuel gauge. See, that's a little close for comfort, but it's nowhere near as bad as the last death. What's our backpack situation like? We're kind of pretty empty, aren't we? Might as well do some mining on the way home. What is that? That's an insane shape. That looks so weird over there. Oh, God. It's kind of fine having to fight these guys. It's just sort of can be annoying. They always show up when you're in the middle of doing something important. Running on fumes. Okay. Some of this stuff we need to put in the chest over here. Okay. Okay. I need to go around and frickin' make sure everything is set to owner and not associate again. Just in case someone manages to sneak in and rob me. Which is definitely a thing. Although, I've not even heard of it happening yet. But I've tried and not managed to do it in a claimed base, but definitely come close enough to make me concerned about it. But it's all part of the fun though, in a fun way. We need to rearrange this base, don't we? I'm just going to forget water storage for now, I think. Right, let's get on our ingots again. And then let's see what we're up to armor-wise. We made heavy head, feet, gloves. So it's just chest and pants. But it does need more iron, which it's on its way. That's 7 and we need 15. How many's in the oven? Oh, a lot more. So Gucci. Wait, why is it not? Okay, it's only counting the progress when it's... What does that little icon mean? Heavy, light, heavy, heavy, heavy. Does that icon mean it's light armor? Or what does it actually mean? I don't really want heavy armor, to be honest, because I like dodging. We'll test it out for the quests. Your stamina drain, like, basically makes your dodge cost more, doesn't it? We could try it for a while. See what we think. We'll have to customize it though, aren't we? This kind of like shittier looking armor. Feel like looks kind of cooler with the brighter colors. See, I was thinking like, yeah, I guess that is. We are running out of stamina. I'm dodging way quicker there. We need to fill up our water to test this out, really. We get extra stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heavy, 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 heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not as much of a deal breaker as I thought it would be. What's it like with this chest piece so we still get the cool looking cape? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? There's only one different. Just by swapping the chest piece. How do we feel about that? Obviously, we're also gonna take less damage. Maybe we just try heavy for a bit. See how it feels. I mean, we have it now, so there's no point in like throwing it away. We do have a lot of these. Like, we should just get making them. What do we need to make like some of our uniques here? Oh, we can do this though. 21 damage per hit and 105 attack speed. We'll just make that for now. But these are definitely worth making instead. You're kind of becoming like a Dark Souls tank build, kind of. Like Dark Souls strength build. With the big sword. That does lots of damage. That's slow. And heavy armor. We need to customize our new sword, don't we? Be good if uniques actually looked unique as well. At least we've got a good backup set of gear now. Oh, we actually got a couple of good backup sets of gear now. From all this. Right. Still don't like, I still think like the main stuff we're locked behind is steel. So I'm gonna keep doing the progression until it leads us to steel, because I've tried taking shortcuts. It don't work. Yeah, okay. We're using a lot of battery here. I think maybe let's do a repair on these two things. Oh yeah, that was totally worth it. All right. Look at all this that we've unlocked. Alright, so that's steel again, but we can't make that. Like, we're getting to steel stuff. We can't even make steel stuff. See, like, we're unlocking stuff, we just don't. Like, we basically we just can't make. It's a little pointless. That's what I mean. Like, we're way ahead of in like leveling up and stuff than what we are in the progression. We've got just points on points here, basically. Okay, so let's just go back to the journal. Locate the third trial. That's in a whole different area, isn't it? We know how to do that, but we need steel for it, don't we? Still got this random ass quest here with the Solido replicator. Oh, by the way, the Valheim fans aren't into this game yet. You guys are going to love this item. This is such a fucking cool idea. I don't think I have one made, so let's just make one. What a Solido replicator does, guys, it allows you to copy and paste someone's base. You like it, the design, go scan it, boom, it's yours. So, might as well go to this bad boy. Wait, how do we do this? Why can't I copy it? I thought the idea was that you could copy someone else's base just to copy yours, so that you can put it down somewhere else. Okay. Either way, that makes sense. Oh, you can actually remember the blueprint. And then place the blue. Oh, that's actually really cool. So it basically makes moving base better. It won't let me forget the blueprint. Holding X doesn't do anything. Whatever. Something isn't right there with the keybinds. Maybe quickly look into that. Settings, keybinds, shortcuts, category. Radial menu can just be moved to something like this, right? Yes. Why doesn't it do it for me? It won't forget it. Some of the so changing your keybinds to some stuff is kind of scuffed, by the way, because it won't Q and E either. So I need to find, because Q and E is bound to something else. So I need to find like all that stuff, like where it does all that. Shortcuts, building subcategory. Well, that seems all fine. Yeah, it's not. It needs. They need to. Absolutely everything needs to be a keybind option. They're really like fucking you with some stuff here, because it's like it's really really good. The keybind options. I don't really care about this thing specifically, because I don't plan on using it, but at least not right now. But the options, like the fact that you can totally rebind the hotbar, like loads of games don't let you do that. That's great. But there's a few things that you weirdly can't map, and that's gonna make it so you're gonna end up clashing keybinds. so that's that stuff. Can't join a house yet. Done that MISC stuff there. So what's this? Research radiation suit Mark IV. That sounds like high level. Uniques are found across Arrakis or on the exchange. Oh, you can... I didn't realize that uniques are what you can sell. It might be worth putting a couple of those daggers up on the marketplace. It's just a shitter that right now it costs us $5 to do that because we got to get there. Anyway, it was wanting us to do something to do with a radiation suit, right? What the fuck is a radiation suit? Is it on here, maybe? Personal light. A line of spiced beer. A line of spiced coffee. I don't know where this stuff is. I'm gonna put that one on the burner. It sounds like that's probably really far away. What is Shield Wall O'Darm anyway? Is this maybe... I think this might be stuff that I actually got when I went into town. About this and Hagar. Right, so this is like the area where we're at in general, isn't it? To survival fabricator, construct or interact with survival fabricator. We can't construct one, can we? Because it requires steel and we can't make steel. We can't do that, so we need steel. Can't do that, so we need steel. None of this we'll be able to do, I'm assuming. So we should probably get back to doing this Vermilius Gap stuff. Survey the Vermilius Gap. Travel to the wreck of the palace. Expanse vibes. We can get rid of that replicator, can't we? We don't need it. Where's the wreck of the palace? Is it maybe wanting us to go... Oh, western. Oh, okay, I see. Now it's wanting to explore the west. So it's... maybe this is what we missed. Somewhere along the line, I just stopped doing quests, and now I'm sort of like lost. Definitely would recommend sticking to him. Right. Let's get a survey probe launcher. We might have a probe crafted, but probably not. Looks like maybe not. Yeah, let's just make a probe real quick. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I've basically half done this quest by surveying this part of the biome without even knowing about it. Just by doing it. Oh shit, I didn't get fuel. This is how you die. Turning around when you're over halfway and coming back. I might just see if I can maybe take a full fuel block with us. Yeah, here we go. Quite excited now. We're going to another area. Considering it's just like eastern and western Vanilla Gap, I'm wondering if it is actually going to be a different biome or not. Oh, it's all purple and weird and shit. That's spice, isn't it? Or drum sand. That's kind of dumb. Ah, it's miles away. Here we are. It does look different. Got our probe launch ready. I love this mechanic, by the way. Oh, we already had one in the chamber. So if we try and fire it, it'll tell us how high up we need to be. Oh, God. I might not go high enough, but we'll find out, I guess. Nowhere near. This looks cool, though. Okay. About this. I love this mechanic. It's really cool. So this will actually permanently clear the fog of war on the map and reveal like all the points of interest and stuff. Nice. Just realized the map goes so far to the west. It wants us to go to the wreck of the palace, which is that. Okay. Right. Where is this flat rock outpost or flat rock outpost? We've got to see this crash soon, I would assume. Oh, it's behind us. Oh, no, it's not. That's it. Oh, drum sound. Oh, drum sound again somehow. Zone change. It might be a PvP zone. It is a PvP zone. Nice. Let's fill up with water just in case. Curious if we just drop in the top here, if it's worth it. I don't want to like unknowingly just end up surrounded. It's a player, isn't it? Aren't I looking at a player right there? No. NPC. Seems awfully quiet, chat. We're in a slightly bigger boy PvP zone now. And kind of assuming that, like, you know, the game's starting to hold your hand less and less the more you progress in, because, like, obviously there was like a main story mission to do that, you know, come here and come to one of these and loot it or whatever. Originally. Now I'm guessing it's like telling us to survey it, assuming, you know, you're going to want to do it anyway, right? Well, this seems massive. And I think it's quiet on purpose because it's almost like if you see someone, basically, it's a player. Oh, this is like way more loot than what we've been getting. I would always assume that a hitch in a server like that could be somebody around. We're not listening to that drivel. Damn. Oh, there's 6 ropes. Some weird sound effects that kind of sound like people. Lots of weird little ways in. I'm assuming there's like more rooms we can open with the cutter. Guess we will go this way. Trying to keep my eyes peeled. Oh, there we go, yeah. Very nice. This is fucking cool as a PvP zone, just saying. It's almost like Escape from Tarkov vibes. The way it's just like a big empty area. So if you just see someone, it's on site basically. You know what I mean? I like that a lot. All these little rooms to open stacked with loot. Like this is this is like way better loot than we've ever had in terms of finding mats. Way better. I thought that was a dude then. I'm just so eager to kill a player. I just really want to win my first fight. That's always my goal in any kind of PvP game, is to win my first fight. This is so good though, as the PvP area. I love this. It's so like this, like it's so spooky and ooh, got a helmet. You imagine getting like all the way to the end of this and then getting in a fight. The one thing I'm not sure about is like what happens when you do die in a zone like this. Oh, we got a unique rifle. Holy sh! This is insane loot, bro. What the fuck? This is completely insane. Unhinged even, I might say. You could... Oh, you just fucking camp this bit as well. Can you fucking imagine that? Just sitting above this roof. Waiting. For somebody to leave. We've got too much loot. I think we gotta head home before we carry on this quest. This is just too much loot to lose. We are stacked right now. We should probably even not be an asshole crossing the desert like I normally am. I have a feeling that like the server that the game put me in, that was probably like medium to high population the day I played, just seems to always be low population now. Whoa. This is fucking weird and trippy. The anomaly. You look all at drum stand. That is just filth. And sort of see the rings there. Well, that was a fun outing. Has anyone ever tried this game with a controller, by the way? I know we're like PC Gamer Central here, so people aren't really controller people, but other than the shooting and the building mechanics, a lot of it kind of seems like it's designed to work with a controller pretty decent. Are you playing controller? How are you finding it? Because I can kind of imagine the melee maybe even being better with a controller. Yeah, just having that analog, you know, 360-degree movement is, you know, good for very specific positioning close quarters combat in games in general. The melee is better with the controller. I feel like, however, switching weapons sucks. Yeah. See, you have to bring up the radial wheel, don't you, like this, and it forces you to stop, I assume. Yeah. Because I even thought about using this system even with keyboard and mouse instead of the hotbar, but it just doesn't seem worth letting go of. Guess you could technically do both, couldn't you? Can't even switch weapons while one in. Have to stop and switch. Oh. Yeah, hopefully they tweak that. Let's have a look at what we've got going here. We've got a lot of crazy loot. That is a really cool, unique. We got some light armor and some heavy pants. It's a bit of a annoying mixture, isn't it? We really need to sort all this out, don't we? See, it doesn't... I don't know, like, what type of armor that is, really. No? Let me make more storage. Okay. I guess we can put away the survey probe launcher as well for now. What am I listening to right now? Somebody's doing something. I don't know what that sound is. Okay. There's been a few games in the past where on stream I've been like, oh, I think this actually would be better with controller, and I remember like it just loads of people in the chat ended up being like, oh, I'm I'm switching to controller. That's actually way better. I can't think the last game it was where I used to play controller and keyboard and mouse at the same time. Might be Tribes of Midgard. Let's have a look at some of these uniques that we've got. Dude, having a unique sandbag boost could be good. Like this, I don't know what armor type this is. Like, how do you know? I do like this. I've been using them a lot. But I should take a look at how many I've actually got. think we need a uniques chest, don't we? Or maybe we just start putting uniques in the money chest. I think that's what we do. That's a smarter idea. Just because we do need to keep track of this stuff. I play a controller out of necessity. I'm an old man who got into gaming late and so can mouse and keyboard. I feel you. It's funny, I was just thinking because my left hand is starting to get a little bit sore how it is. I'm a programmer and you know, programming for hours and hours on end. I do get really bad RSI that can get really rough. And so I use an ergonomic keyboard for that. But a lot of games and stuff, you know, just don't really like work too good with using an ergonomic keyboard. So I'm using a gaming keyboard right now and I can feel my left hand getting sore, and I thought, oh, probably would be fine if I was using a controller. Then again, could try switching to my ergonomic keyboard for a bit and see how we get on. It's just going to be like buttons 5 through 8 that are an issue, but I don't put like stuff that matters on them actually, so it might be okay. Let's give it a shot. I feel my hand getting tight. My ergonomic keyboard that I use for programming, by the way, is one of my absolute favorite things I've ever bought. It is so cool. Look. It's actually made out of walnut. And the only thing is I've got clicky switches in it because I prefer that for coding, but I probably won't last using this anyway. Let's just see how we get on. Oh, I can't do it. Space is on my other hand. Whilst these sort of... What's going on here? Why can't I? Oh, no, I can't. It's not. The key layout is too custom. Got homerow mods and stuff. It's not gonna work. I'll stick to normal keyboard for now. Figure it out at some point. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna see our current situation with uniques and stuff. Dude, I have 4 of these. I've already got 1 of these. Uniques are really what like add the pain to deaths. I shouldn't keep stocking up on these things. I should start selling them. We could probably... I don't know. It is what it is. Right, let's just crack on with the mission. Gotta just focus up and just start smashing through quest lines instead of getting distracted all the time. Oh, I've already got the marker down. Good. How many hours are you in right now? At the start of the stream, I was on about 21, 22, something like that. And we've been streaming for 6 hours and 14 minutes. So I guess 26 hours-ish. We're still barely scratching the surface as well, really. I am way high level for where I'm at, I think. Because I think I've done like a lot of like more grinding than necessary to be where I am. So I'm like level 49 out of 200, which is hypothetically 25%, right? But I think we're less than 25% of the way through the progression. Let's just chill a moment. About 40 hours in, just started making steel. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, so it sounds about right. Oh shit. Well, luckily, we're in the air for like half of that drum sand. Bro, he's been well fast this time. I swear he went down way faster.
Who's that? Shields up. Reveal yourself. Calling in support. Attack.
Good timing there with the reload. Right, here we are. Dude, I think this unique sword's really doing wonders for us right now. Whoa, that was fast.
There's someone here. I see someone.
I need reinforcements.
You're not leaving here alive.
Okay. Whoa, bro. Why did you do that? No, why didn't you lock on? Some of the abilities in this game I'll end up stopping using just because they're fucking jank. It happened with the fucking knee lunge. I assume it's just like a standard intel outpost, yeah. Okay. We're gonna probably have to... I don't know. I wonder if it's hypothetically worth creating a little mini base just to stash loot. Like ever. Because all I'm thinking of now is like lots of the survival games I love, like what you would do in a situation like this is like make some sort of a little stash in a bush that someone wouldn't find and just dump your loot in it, you know? Wait, no, wait, hang on. We can do that. I've just realized. We could do exactly that. That's a fucking sick idea. Risky. But actually, I just realized there's nothing stopping us because you can, even though you put down a sub-thief console to be able to claim an area so that you can build there, you can then just remove it and the stuff stays. It's just then public. But that's the same thing as what you would do in any other survival game with a stash. I want to do this. It's a funny experiment. Just fucking find a really weird spot to do it in. I like this idea. So that's the research station that we need to go to. Let's look for a cheeky little spot to try this in. Just to, you know, save the long journey, hypothetically. You need to be able to put down a sub-thief. We need salvage metal as well, so let's actually loot a little. Well, salvage a little. Definitely was stuff to salvage around the outskirts. I just saw a another bit of salvage we can get. Oh, plenty of salvage. Here we go. Look at all this. It's more than we even need. Right. I like this idea a lot. Just have to think of a really weird spot that someone wouldn't go. And it only has to be like in the short term, right? It doesn't matter if like someone would ever go there. It's just like however long we're going to be using this as a stash. You know what I mean? Then again, it's like just an actual little tiny base that's just a box. It's kind of equally as expected anyway. I think you can only lock boxes. If there's an active sub-thief console nearby. So you'd either have to hide the sub-thief console too, or it just be public, basically, right? The more I think about it, the more, like, bases in this game in the PvE areas are basically just invincible. As long as you've paid your taxes. Oh, and they've got a generator and stuff. Yeah, maybe there is still kind of an argument for doing it. thing is, like, salvage and stuff is, like, everywhere, isn't it? And fuel cells are everywhere. It could just be worth putting a tiny little base down. Considering it's basically indestructible. Indestructible. In fact, it doesn't even need to be a base. Oh, fuck.
Shield on.
Alright, fuck off, bro. Enough games. I'm not sure I feel like I'm necessarily experiencing the benefits of... This is heavy armor? Yeah, I think we might be light armor boys. Then again, like, I don't know, we're in another zone. Maybe we'd be getting melted if we'd had light armor. I don't know. Anyway. Too close. Oh, there's a no building zone there. Too close to no building zone. I'm curious at what point it starts to class something as support. See, it was fine there just a second ago. Oops. Oh my god. There's too many menu shortcuts in this game. Every time I misclick, I'm activating another one. Alright, let's doesn't really help, does it? There we go. Basically, as long as there's power, the chest is locked, isn't it? Fuck it. Just put something in a total random spot here. The loot that we have here is not really that good, is it? And then yeah, we do need to manage it to make it so it's only the owner. But I think this stuff only works when there's a subthief console, doesn't it? And that subthief console needs power. I don't have room to put that scrap in it, but whatever. Gotta go east. What's up, Tatiana? Thanks for my hope you're doing good. I did not know that thing about the chest, so when I abandoned my first base and set everything to public before abandoning it. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you abandon it, everything just goes public, doesn't it? Because it's the subthief console that controls it all. I think we're going the wrong way right now. Oh, kind of. Just gotta go south a bit. Yeah, so basically when you abandon your base, like, all your stuff's still there. It's kind of fine. Like, in fact, you know what? Something that I sometimes been doing if I need, like, certain mats is, going back to the starter area just to deconstruct bases. That people have abandoned for mats. Because that's what you have to remember, is that even if, hypothetically, I don't think the locks still work when you don't have a subthief console active anyway, but even if they did, they can just deconstruct everything to get in. So sometimes I just go on the hunt for abandoned bases and just deconstruct everything. And you get loads of mats by doing that. It's actually a really good way to get lots of scrap and granite. It's just like, fuck it. Go to starter area and just spam deconstruct. Looking for unclaimed bases. And sometimes you get lucky and find something good, but usually not. It's only starter anyway, isn't it? But yeah, I'm pretty sure yeah, we're here. Someone built a base right next to it. Luckily, we should find some water in here. These can be a little bit of a pain. I don't know if we have, like, good meds for this, to be honest.
I see someone. Require assistance.
just double checking. It's not a PvP place.
Welcome, visitor.
Oh, I need to go and get the
Imperial
key.
Desert Testing Station
There was
number
one out there, wasn't there?
197.
Wasn't there? The fuck's going on here? Oh, what is this?
Don't shoot, don't shoot. I'm unarmed and... Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's this dude.
First, keep your voice down. So I'm just remember. Here's what I am proposing. In return, I'll teach you some more once again. You're back. Good, good.
Okay. So we're getting down this advanced skill tree before our sword one. What kind of shit is that?
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 197.
Oh, is that the key there?
I am station supervisor Denise Brown of
No,
the
it's not.
Imperial Engineering Corps. Yes, this lab has the unique distinction of being headed by an engineer rather than a scientist. Although there are geologists and hydrologists.
Oh,
aplenty
fuck.
on
Shut
our
the
team,
fuck up.
Our mission requires engineering
It's nonsense.
expertise above all. The mission is simple.
Open the door.
Find Dune's water. Our scientific colleagues assure us that conditions are right for the presence of a large aquifer on this planet. Our-
I thought we could come and do this research station because there's usually water. But it's way delaying our entry here. So I'm zooming a little bit to get to the fucking water. Relax. Oh, I'm out of stamina now. I'm gonna super dead. Why does it do that sometimes? Oh my god. Man. I have to find some abilities that aren't like triggeringly glitchy. Oh, there we go. Water. Check upstairs real quick. Okay. We're not really not special so far. Okay, that's for the quest. We just go outside. Dude, don't do this. Okay. I guess we just go back to where we were. Like, I think that key we just got should open that spot we were just in. Was it maybe just this? What are you doing? Oh my god, I don't have the stamina because of the heavy armor. What? What the fuck? Why is my sword out? I had my sword out, bro. Right, I'm gonna change something in the settings that just fucked me big time. Okay.
Identify yourself. Enemy found.
You know, we don't really need... We've got this passive ability, right? That means like if I kill someone with a blade, I get this buff. And the buff is basically the same as what I get when I use my other ability. So we don't really need this. So... think I have the storm maybe could be good.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Looks like more water, doesn't it? What's up, Thomas? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Love to see you back streaming. Sorry if it's been asked before, but we go back to streaming Valheim. Yeah, I've been streaming. I streamed Valheim on the last stream. This game just come out and I'm just really liking it. I do like that they've kind of mixed up the research station in this area by all being underground and stuff and kind of falling apart, so it doesn't all just look the same. That's definitely cool. Oh, I'm dead probably. Oh god, they've trapped me. What? Fucking hell, there's so many of these should have been parries. Sometimes it's so weird. I think like there's something that happens when you change. Sometimes there's like a delay when you change like weapons and stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the setting that I changed is this equip lock thing. So by default in game, if you press the button on the hotbar that is, you know, is to get a certain weapon out, if you press it again, you put it away. And so, oh no, I hate these.
A petty bandit, they will tell
so sometimes in combat, if you end up spamming, oh, we can fill stuff up even. There's loads of water here. Perfect. Yeah, you end up accidentally putting something away anyway. But you can turn that off, and instead it makes it so you bind a button to holster it. Mine is like calmer or something at the minute. By default, it's something like way too useful.
Why not me? Can water not make even a Kirab a rich man? Indeed, it can. If that Kirab is bold enough to take it. and I am bold enough.
Dude. Okay. Do we... let me just quickly have a proper look around the area to make sure I'm not missing anything. 'Cause right now it seems like we're supposed to just go back the way we came, which... we really want to make sure that's the case, don't we, before we do it and find out it's not. Yeah. It does look like that, doesn't it? I'm still not sure what I make of heavy armor. I feel like most of the time when I get the most melted, it's just me running out of stamina from dodging. Which, you know, heavy armor makes it so we use more stamina when we dodge, so... maybe it's not the best setup.
You're back. Good, good. I haven't dared to move. I knew I could. Thank you. Meet me at my camp in the...
Yeah, this thing is open now. My god, we're level 53. Looks like a few levels pretty quick there.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 197.
Oh, it's all good, mate. Maybe just give it a quick refresh to see if you want to make sure you're not behind. YouTube does tend to do that. Sometimes. I should probably be a bit more thorough with my looting. The thing is, the good loot's always at the end anyway. Then again, look at that. That's a heavy jerk in there, which I don't really care about. Anyone else in the chat that's playing this game, like, what your opinions on like heavy versus light armor so far? I can't decide. Like, it's not quite... the difference between the two isn't actually really that extreme compared to a lot of games. Movement's still okay. But at the same time, it's like doing melee especially. I do feel like most of the times I'm taking damage, I'm actually just... It's this copper. It's random. It's actually just because I've run out of stamina from dodging. Soft step boots. You say something. Don't sneak up on me like a fucking murderer. Say hello. Fucking hell. Thank you. Fucking hell. My woman just dropped off some snacks for me. She keeps fucking sneaking up on me when I'm streaming. It's terrifying. She's probably doesn't feel like she wants to be heard or seen on camera or something. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait, what? Isn't this where we just were? Oh, so we did go the wrong way. Wait, so that means this place is done. Because this is just the way out. Oh, we cocked this up a bit, but it's done. Yeah, I think I'm also gonna change to toggle sprint. Because when you're out of stamina and you keep sprinting, you're not going to recharge stamina, and sometimes it's tricky to actually stop sprinting if you have it on sprint lock. Even though I do actually really like sprint lock.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing Station.
Right then. So we did fit. We got a contract done, and we got the quest done. Which the quest was just to come here. So obviously we got that done. Okay. We should probably take a trip back, but complete contracts. Complete payback and monster slaying. Okay, so let's find payback. Right, so this is probably going to require us go back here, I assume. No? What the fuck? Where is this contract at? Locate the cache of stolen goods outside Mirzaba. Well, that's a different one. No, that is the one, but it says stealing from thieves. That's what it's going to be on the map, isn't it? Yes, so it is back home, basically. How much stuff have we got? We probably can... We might be able to carry some of the stuff that we stashed earlier. To go take a look at what we stashed. Check. That's a pretty nice view right there. Let's turn the hood off for that one. Why does that say 3? Okay, so we'll take the money. I guess we'll take the armor. And the sand. Take it all anyway. Let's see what we can deconstruct as well. We didn't even need to do it. Still, I think it was probably worth it. Oh, we might have left a little bit of fuel cells there, but we've got like days worth of fuel at home. Yeah, let's head back to base. Might be able to check in on this quest on the way, actually. a dirty place to put drum sand in it. It's in a little crater like that, so you just fall into it. Whilst I remember, let me just take a note again for a video idea like I was doing yesterday. Focus on a sprint lock. Okay. Bro's having a laugh with his base position in there, isn't he? Full on roadblock. Excuse me. Yo, what's up, Nick? Hope you're doing good. You plan speedrun Valheim again? Yeah. It depends, but yes. I'll do some Valheim speedrun streams at some point. For sure. Definitely. I'm not a fan of the speedrun at the minute, but I still think like there's some fun speedrun stuff we can do regardless. And like also when 1.0 comes out, I'm really hoping, like, which is the Deep North, I'm really hoping that relax, bro. I know I would wreck you. Can tell. Yeah, so the Deep North is supposed to be Valheim 1.0, right? I'm hoping that we can do so many percent speedruns when 1.0 comes out, because I'm hoping like we're gonna be able to figure out how to skip big portions of the game essentially. So at the very least, I'm going to be grinding Valheim speedruns when Deep North comes out. 100%, I'm definitely going to do that. But I do plan on doing some other Valheim speedrun streams like we used to do anyway. What's that? Oh. Yeah, I'm just not sure about doing, you know, all bosses right now. Just because I think speedruns in any game are a bit shit when you're not doing it in one sitting. I love watching you speedrun stuff, but it's cool to see you streaming other games too. Keep rocking with that. I appreciate that. Thanks, mate. I definitely want to do more speedrunning on the channel in general for the streams, with other games and stuff as well. Oops. What the hell? Holy shit, that was close. See, that's the thing. That's when you get screwed. If he just happens to pop his head up for the first time right next to you, you have like no time to escape if you have any distance to travel from there. It's pretty scary. Did get another unique though, which is cool. See, those look like light boots to me. Damn, I can't tell. Oh, hang on. Still suit gloves. Okay. Interesting. Wait, what? Each step in these boots seem to melt into the sand, reducing the vibrations that affect the worm. Huh. That could be really cool. It's our first stack of money. First full stack. That's cool. All right, then. Oh. Oh, this blood purifier is actually full. Our water situation is definitely pretty good right now. That's why I've not been going crazy harvesting people anymore. Man, we could even potentially make another think we should actually. Refineries. Well, we need 50 iron ingots though to make an improved purifier. Maybe just make like a regular one again. Let's see. There we go. Just about fills that. Maybe we can just do one more. What's in the way there? I can't tell. Bad position. What is that? Let me see. It's kind of a bit scuff looking, but all these are full as well. This is pretty funny. You walk without rhythm, you won't attract the worm. Yeah. I forget where I saw. It was somebody's stream I was watching. It must have been the Primogen, I think. Where they were saying, like, they only just realized that the line in that Fatboy Slim song was about June. And they never realized it was, like, big June fans. Which is kind of funny. Spent 3 hours moving all my stuff from old to new base and love every second of it. Hell yes, I found it. Now we're tuning. I do actually really like that, like the tax system and the power system and everything. How it adds, you know, cost and work and effort to the idea of keeping bases alive. And that, you know, the idea that then if you were to have multiple, you know, even more, increases cost and stuff even more. I really like that. I think it's a really good feature because it kind of adds weight and meaning to everything, and yeah, it's definitely really cool. All right, yeah, having said that, let's do a quick check of everything. So taxes, gonna be a while yet till the next tax season comes around, isn't it? We've got 19 days worth of fuel in that generator, and we've got how much? 19 days of fuel in this generator, and we've got 19 days of fuel in this one. Let's get some more ores in production. Right, and then crack on with missions, basically. Have a bit of a snack. Let's check out this mission whilst we wait. clear out the first observation point. I don't think so, I could tell. It's interesting to hear that they're considering that. I wonder how they would do it, because if they did do it, I hope they make it like something that has some sort of big cost or something. Yeah. It is kind of crazy if you're going to be like playing on different servers solo to playing different solos with one set of friends and another set of friends. That's kind of shit at the minute. But I like not being it's so easy to server hop in terms of there's not just stacked characters showing up in the starter area. One of the things that feels really good in this game compared to other survival games is like kind of like feels like as a server you kind of progress together as you move through the biomes instead of it just being kind of insane all over the place, so people insanely really far ahead when they're like right next to you, if you know what I mean. Would be pretty horrible if you could server hop willy-nilly for a deep desert. Yeah. Also, it's kind of amazing for streamers as well, because good luck stream sniping streamers. Like you're going to be showing up with fuck all, aren't you? So you're going to get wrecked. Unless you like have managed to grind that server in line with them from day one. But yeah, it's definitely a pain when it comes to playing with friends and stuff, I guess. Let's go and oh. What we really need to fix then is make Nick restart the server. You guys have. Well, I've just got sent the details to log into a server with some other mates as well. I'm fine with having multiple characters, but I kind of like starting over. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, we never changed armor and stuff. How far are we? Let's do this contract and then I need light armor back. It's a lack of well, just burning through my stamina was dodging as a sword main feels shit. How fucking far up is this place? Still saying go up. I want to have a look. Have a look at still suits again as well. Out of curiosity, how they kind of compare up to the light armors. Well, now we go back down again. Oh, are you sword main as well? I just feel like dueling people with their sword and shields and stuff, it's just like, that's just peak Dune basically, isn't it? Maximum Duning. Maximum Dune factor. Plus, like, we need a cape. That's the most important thing about playing light armor. What the fuck? This is it. Oh, this is the wrong... Wait, no? Thirst for vengeance. Monster, complete contract. Monster, put out the eyes. I think I'm on the wrong thing. Huh? Oh, okay, this. Oh shit, it's in that place. Wait, what is that place? Call the drum sound around there. Totally in the wrong place. I've been rocking still suit, chest, pants, then light head gloves and boots, so it's great for mission running. Obviously, you still get the little bit of extra water. The melee most of the time. Respect to range to test it out a bit, but gonna go back to melee. Yeah, I really love the feel of melee combat in this game. I'm just I think we need to do this, don't we? I'm getting lost. I just really want to do PvP, and I'm gonna totally assume there's been some kind of like mega tanky trooper with grenades and heavy armor and all the guns and poison and turrets and all that shit. It's like that's probably gonna be the meta for that, I would assume. Holy shit. That's quite the view. Bit ruined a bit by feet going through the concrete there, but Oh. Got quicksand again. So much cool stuff you can do with the Soulmaster and Bene Gesserit tree that I want to go back. Yeah, I want to tinker with all that kind of stuff as well. Yeah. I need to get to fucking Advanced Swordmaster though. I'm getting fucked at the minute because the one Advanced Swordmaster quest line that I got when I went to Harco Village taking me to a way too high a level for me right now. So I need to look for another Advanced Swordmaster. This looks kind of cool. Got carbon everywhere, so... Bullshit. Fuck, where did they come from? Ow. Did I just get sniped? Ah, this is not actually too far out of our current level, it feels like. Is this a fucking PvP zone? I'm not paying attention to because... Ah. You don't really need a sniper rifle to shoot you when you're lighting up the place like that, mate. This grappling hook for traversal feels really good, but I'm sure there's better uses of whoa. What the fuck? Okay. They're at the second observation point.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
That's not good timing. Shit. What are we gonna do about that? Could leave the sector. We don't have much time to think about it, so I think we should just do that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Wait, is one's coming here as well? Fuck, bro. I think I know where I am. Whoa. Probably more than a minute out. Wait, I should be able to make it. Yeah, I would cut that a little bit close. Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm half wondering if the game is just expecting me to like start getting copper just by the stuff that we pick up, the carbon, sorry, just by the stuff that we pick up off the ground. So we either just picked that up or looted it. Close the fucking door, game. It's a goddamn sandstorm. Honestly, sometimes, like, this is such a pain in the arse, I just do this. So you just have to open and close the door manually. Another potential tip there, I guess. Right then. Let's see how many. You need 40 steel ingots to hit. Oh, insane, dude. Um. Right, whatever. What was it that? Oh yeah, we're in the middle of doing a quest. Let's just keep questing, I guess. I'm still like, I don't know. I feel like I'm sort of missing something at the minute. But whatever. Oh, we might as well do a survey. Whilst we're there. Oh, we're going to change to light armor, weren't we, as well? But yeah, we were going to have a look at some armors, actually. That's what we were going to do. Let me take a look at just this, for example. 56, right? That's 28. It's 43, though. Whatever. I'm just going to go back to light armor for now. And then let's make a probe. So you can survey. And then probably could do to top up our meds as well. I was just wondering if the camera is actually adding anything with how dark it is right now. I can probably change the settings on it. Bear with me one moment. It might. That's actually kind of good. Finally been learning how to use like my really good like 4K camera that I've had for years on stream, but never really been able to like stop and figure out. Considering we have no lights on in this room, I'd say that's pretty good. I just feel like turning any lights on is just going to make the heat situation worse in this room. Honestly, the number one thing that's been stopping me playing more Dune has actually just been the fact that, well, I think we already have a probe, you know, just realized. Is yeah, the number one thing that's been stopping me playing more Dune is just after a good 5-6 hour session, the heat is like unbearable in the stream room, and there is absolutely nothing that can be done about it. My face is turning completely red with these camera settings, but it is what it is. Alright, we should stop and refuel, actually. There you go. Kind of nice that I don't have to get off the vehicle to do that. Character just looks so much cooler with light armor. I'm looking forward to you know, the different vehicles, checking out different stuff in this game, but Swordmaster with light armor riding the freaking dust bike does just feel like the absolute peak. Oh shit. I was gonna say like peak Araka's experience, but then we just hit quicksand. It's just so funny. Is this it? Nah, it's way back. I guess we should get this probe off. Just gonna eat some toast real quick, chat. I'm gonna get off my bike actually, just in case. Shield on. You know what's funny? This room was like noticeably more tolerable to stream in before I got the new PC. And it's like the air cooling, sorry, the water cooling kicks out, like the radiator kicks out so much heat. It's just brutal. Now, part of the problem is that I can't open the window because I live right next to a main road and allergies as well. Because I live right next to a main road and then the other side of that road is a giant field. That'll trigger my allergies. But still, when I just had an air cooler in my other PC, it was never an issue. Okay. Let's carry on. Well, let's I should have drank water before doing this, but I don't have any anyway. Considering we're stacked with water, the reason... So currently I've actually been playing with like empty cans of water in my inventory because I've been filling them up using the Dew Reaper. And I'm chucking those in the water tanks, which worked great. But to be honest, I'm now just like, I've got water coming out my eyeballs. I should probably actually start filling up the little tanks so I can top my water up. Oh, we're almost high enough. $6 meters. It's probably like there. I love watching a little animation. So cool. Oh god. Don't do that. Okay. Are you kidding me? It's a whole other biome even? Well, I guess we do technically have another probe, so... This is two things I'm confused about right now. Like, why the hell I can't unlock steel? Like, what am... Like, you know... Well, I guess three things. I'm not entirely sure what exactly I'm supposed to be doing other than just smashing quests and contracts. So I'm just sticking to that. And number three is, like, I don't understand how, like, I'm way over leveled beyond Swordmaster at this point. And I can't seem to unlock Advanced Swordmaster. It's like the game just wants me to spec into other stuff, I guess. More. Because, like, I know exactly what I need to make carbon. So, sorry, to make the better cutter and stuff. Like the survival fabricator and all that, but I need steel to do it. And I'm just assuming there's, like, something in between that I'm missing. Or that somehow or another I'll end up with, like, enough carbon. I don't know. Like, I'm doing something else. Because, like, technically I can just pick up the carbon like this. And, like, I could potentially do that enough times to be able to make a survival fabricator, and then we're off. I'll be able to make the cutter array that I need. I've unplugged that light apparently. But I'm pretty sure if we just keep going through, like, all these contracts and stuff, that'll get there. I think part of the confusion is at a certain point in the game, I just kind of, like, ran around and accepted every quest I could. And then, like, proceeded to not do any of them. So now I'm having to sort of randomly go through them. So I was sort of treating it like a regular MMO. Which, frankly, I think is fine. It's just... that's why I'm a bit lost. What's going on here, bro? Excuse me. Isn't this it? Is it possible it's just like a random straggler enemy or something? Or does it count all this for some reason? I'll definitely say what is a pleasant surprise is that so far, everywhere that we've unlocked now doesn't seem like we're underpowered. It seems like right, whereas before it kind of seemed like we just weren't ready. Which, to be fair, might have actually been this biome. Thinking about it, let's just get this probe up like we originally was thinking about doing. Because if this is the actual biome, you know where we were at earlier, where we we're trying to get to do the quest for the advanced sword trainer at the start of the stream, and it was like we're just getting melted. If we've really, you know, strengthened up that much today. What am I looking at there? Yeah, if that's the case, then that's great. We can just crack on. That isn't what I wanted to do, but okay. I'm starting to suspect that's what it is, because if that's the case, I think it's safe to say we're on the right track. You totally do the same. Yeah, it just feels like the right thing to do. Like, oh, I know you're the same, Bagger. Like, I don't fucking want to read any of it. Like, well, in this, you don't even read. Like, it's all fully voiced, but most of it is just horse shit I don't want to listen to. Now, the tiny bit of, like, main story that you get is kind of good, actually, but I can't be fucked, like, sitting through every dialogue tree. Just run, spam, accept, next. Every quest, and then I've just got every quest in my journal, and I can just go through them. Which has been really fun, but... What's up, Jacob? It's going good, thanks, mate. Alright, this should be high enough. This mercenary ship's going to discover us, isn't he? It's awfully close there, bud. I'm good, thanks, mate. Now, let me just double check this. Let's go to a contract in Harco Village for the Swordmaster and track this. And that is a tormented soul. It's a different biome. But it's only one biome over. So maybe we're fine there now. Right, anyway. One thing at a time. Just dehydrated right now. We're going to regret not untracking whatever quest it was we're trying to do there. Oh shit. Our suspensor is actually about to break. Hopefully it doesn't break when we're really far off the ground. I need water right now. There we go. There's some water. Is it possible to bring repair kits for stuff like that? The repair thing is actually a crafting station that you build in your base. I don't actually know how involved it would actually be to bring the mats to craft one on the go, though. Maybe it wouldn't be that too bad. It's definitely not like a big deal to slap a new base down randomly. Especially like if it's just, you know, only temporary. Bases are only really, you know, it only really matters, all the maintenance and stuff, if you're actually going to keep the base, you know. I hate it when it does that. Right. Most things last a really long time, though, in all fairness. And the repair mechanics are like quite generous as well. Okay, cool. Right, so this is the one that we want to do, the one that's right next to us. It says 85 meters up. There we go. Wait, what's this place? This is a different spot than where we were, isn't it? I think we've just found what we're actually looking for before. A little bit. Whoa, bro. Ow. Be an asshole. Being sniped again by a not so subtle NPC. Just about to see his head. Ow. That's a poison dart. Okay, dude. No funny business. No, 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 no. My grappling hook's on cooldown. Yikes. Okay. We're gonna buy this. We'll have to see about monthly finance. We can support it. Yeah, it's not that cheap, is it? I totally like can't really afford to buy it, but because you know there's good potential to make content for it. It's like it's probably gonna be worth it. You've earned a good swording after all that. No HUD swording, how about that? This place still not cleared out. You think you could make it all the way to Sheol on my bike with the booster, but I guess how that ended. Yeah. I kind of thought similar. I thought, oh yeah, judging like they early in the game, so the game kind of gives you a little pop-up box that makes it sound like, oh, don't worry, you'll always be able to outrun the worm with the bike. I felt, and so I was like, oh, now I've got the bike, I'll be fine. I can just outrun it when it shows up, and then you know, that definitely didn't end well. Oh my god, dude. It's probably... What? It's really worth drinking for the extra stamina here. Okay, there we go. Finally done these contracts. I got that mission done. So these are all of the story quests for the sort of area that we're at. Use a welding torch to repair a vehicle. Right. I don't think I have a welding torch on me, actually. Let's maybe find that quest. Now all that, like, we had to do those series of contracts for that story mission. Now that's done. Let's go back to this area again. Why is it say that it's being tracked when it's not being tracked? Yeah, because for handling enemies in this area, absolutely fine. Man, we do... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just keep using this as it's almost broken. What's the worst that could happen? Kind of hard to like figure out which way to go here. It's sort of a weird spot. Oh god. Quicksand. Yeah, there's like a way in up there. That's where we went last time, isn't it? Some insane bases over here. Look at that. That is insane. This is what gets me about people. You know, sometimes as a content creator, people like bitch to me about, you know, like me having so much more time than them to play. And then you see like the kind of shit that regular people are doing. You're like, bro, when you actually have to like spend time working on different videos and editing and stuff, you don't have this kind of time to... I definitely don't have that kind of time anyway, especially making a game as well. To have already, you know, done so much crazy shit in this game when it's been out like a week is insane. If you've done that with like a regular job. I think we'll go from here. What's up, Bob and Nick? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Right, let's see. Like this little compound that we were at for this mission earlier, when we tried to do it ages ago, just felt like we were way too underleveled to be here. Let's see how we get on in this zone now. I can't see. Okay, what? Yeah, this guy's definitely fucking bullshit, honestly. I hate that you get staggered when your shield breaks. It's so annoying. Yeah, this zone is definitely a bit of a step up still. Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as it was earlier, I don't think. But it's still pretty rough. I don't know about doing this mission. Probably could do it. We have done a lot of missions and stuff that we've been very underlevel for. We tried doing this like 8 hours ago and it was an absolute fucking disaster, so hopefully a few things have changed since then. Dude, that is fucked. That guy took that many shots. Why does it do that? It's supposed to lock onto the guy. Fucking hate when it does that. Fuck. Are you fucking shitting me?
Give us your water.
You're not getting my water, brother. It's definitely not as fucked as what it was before, but it's still pretty fucked. I'm gonna definitely just not spend much time looting here and just try and get this done. Wait, what was that?
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
My minion core. Is this sheltered enough? It should be, right? No. Whoa. Oh my. There we go. Wasn't so bad in the end. Definitely had worse. The game's downloaded, not gonna start it tonight though. Won't sleep at all if I do that, that's for sure. That's also no bagger. Glad you decided to pick it up. That'll be a really fun one to play together. Oh, nice. Oh, is that all it added? Right, so we should be able to get advanced sword training at Harco Village now. Hopefully. I'm going to assume I can't do it now. Yeah, right, yeah. Okay, that's epic. Big progress. We need to head back to base, really. I'm just waiting for this thing to shit the bed as we try and hover down to safety. Seems sketched, doesn't it? I'm not sure if we really need all the cheesy abilities. There was like some of these abilities like really triggering me of how sketchy they can be when you not actually end up locking on. I might just get rid of all of the ones that are like that. Spec my character just to one for a character build that's going to keep me sane. Because it's so cool when it all works, but like you just randomly zip off with a grappling hook, or you do a flying knee to Narnia, and then you just getting melted. It's pretty annoying. Look at this guy's base, man. Wait, is this a base or is this a town? It's a town. Oh, cool. What the fuck is happening here? It's not a town. It's an ironworks. Yeah, the hook is definitely really good, annoyingly. It is good. Ooh. This kind of looks like the starter area. Hmm. And I continue to pick up little bits of carbon when I can. Still not really sure what the legit way is for me to progress to carbon. I haven't noticed it yet. Other than just like looting little bits of carbon and then make, you know. It's basically, I need steel to, dude, look at that guy's, like, what the fuck is he doing? He's making like a Great Wall of China. This is too open, isn't it? Look at that. That is nuts. Oh. It's one of those ships that's crashed. Oh, oh. Whoa, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead. Where's the bike? GG. What the fuck are you supposed to do with those things, man? I mean, other than our gear, I don't think we lost anything that crazy, did we? We had a couple of uniques, but I don't think we weren't really well. My gear was really good. We lost a couple of uniques that are really good, which is shit, but we weren't like, we didn't have like lots of crazy loot at least. I'm actually just gonna chuck on some basic, well actually we had, it's gone now, deleted. So everything gets deleted when you get eaten by the worm or you die in a sandstorm. Just perma deleted. So the uniques are gone for good. Like you just have to find the uniques, and like that you have to get the roll for that random unique drop again at one of the little dungeony things, and then craft it again. Everything else you just have to craft again. Because basically the worm eats it or the storm eats it. So we've also lost the vehicle as well. So that is actually a fair bit of a setback there. But so it doesn't matter that much. It's a decent sized loss, but it would have been a lot worse if I had like an inventory full of armor, like of loot that I really cared about. Which I guess I sort of did, but it's not too. We will have to grind a bit to get our stuff back, but oh, I hate this Garagon. Right, whatever. I'm not taking this. Let's take some money. I guess we'll just make some darts or something real quick. We know it doesn't really matter. But just so we have something on us, I guess. Maybe we should make a few bandages just in case or something. Something goes wrong. Alright, whatever, I'm leaving. Let's drink as well. And maybe take a container with water in it, just in case. Alright, so we're not exactly stacked, but we don't have our hovery thing either. Or a shield. But most of the time I spent playing was without these things so far. But we can live without that. I just want to This has
Gotta
got to
tell you
cost
some
us
listening.
5k to do this.
Music to my ears. Well, the Harkonnens love their
Because it's
dogs, huh?
2.5k
All right.
to fly to Harco Village and 2.5k to fly back. But it is where I found an advanced swords trainer or whatever. And I need to unlock like advanced training to be able to spec up more into the sword stuff. And I've got like a shitload of unspent skill points that I've not been able to use. You know, I could be speccing into other stuff, but kind of don't want to. So I've been waiting to do this for a while. It's what that last mission that we just did in that harder biome, like that. That's who it was for. It's for this guy. This is him.
We meet again. Yes? Place it in my hand. Yes. Even without eyes, my hands know this hilt. Its familiar heft is as comforting as an old friend. You have my hand? I have no interest in doing that. Drop it now. Because I already know.
Yeah, you keep the quest items, yeah.
You look upon a broken... Forgive me if... Then let us begin. Let the...
Alright, I think this is it.
There are... We meet again. The rhyme of your stride betrays you. No, you're more relentless than a... You wins. I had let it artificialize hesitation, but that is I. When you meet... Off you go then.
Fuck.
We meet again. No, you're more relentless. You wins. I had...
I misclicked.
Artificialize hesitation, but I have the desire for... I am... When you meet her, or... Off you go then.
Oh, I should have read the quest reward for that. This has to be it. Where does it tell me the reward? Unlocks level 3 Swordmaster skills. That must be it, right? Yeah, it must be. Okay, so we got another one to do. And it is... Deliver plant fiber. Wait, really? No, it's not that. I'm not really sure, to be honest, Bagger. Ask the Black Market trader about whatever. Deliver. Oh, okay. This sounds like it's just in Harkonnen Village, at least. I'm not sure, to be honest. I was just doing it like... Oh, there is a 1 there, isn't there? Oh, no. I don't know what it means. I guess, like, you can put 3 levels into each one. Well, not actually, not all of them. But it's just like what I'm trying to do is like... Here, look, it says unlock advanced Swordmaster. Like, I can't do these ones here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Right. This might just be some fetch questy thing in town, like I did do a quest for him like that already.
That's a special drink. Was there anything in... Ah, afraid not. You're raiding...
Okay. Wait, is he gonna have... Wait, what? Now where is he sending me? So that's in the Hagar Basin somewhere. How do we view that part of the map from here? Do we not? I think we maybe can't. This motherfucker is gonna cost me another 5 grand, isn't he? Gonna have to go back to the basin, talk to another NPC. Then they're gonna have the shitty one, so then I have to bring it back. Now, when you have your own helicopter, your own ornithopter, you can just fly here. We've not unlocked that yet. So you have to pay. Oh.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to... The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little?
I'm gonna at least hope that it's gonna be at the anvil. Great to see you streaming this game. I'm going to dive in myself. Speaking nice, Willie. I hope you enjoy it, mate. Appreciate that. I'm really enjoying it. I'm mega addicted. This is like a almost 9-hour stream. And I don't really want to stop, but I'm going to have to probably. Yeah, I made sure I brought enough cash with me to at least get back. But we'll have to pick up more cash. Pistol delivery. Okay. We'll have to pick up more cash if we want to go back again, yeah. Where is that? It says 3,800 away. That's definitely a different biome. What's that? Piercing Eyes, it's called. First Blood. That is just in that other biome that we surveyed, I think. Or is it? I can't tell, to be honest. Yeah, I think, yeah, it is. It is. That's a bit of a nightmare with our current gear to get to. So fuck, we're still not solved that mystery. Right, I guess let's just go back home and figure some stuff out. Go home and suit up. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot we didn't have the floaty thing. That's why I brought bandages with us. Yeah, we're going to figure out what to do to gear up. And I think I want to spec my character. Ooh. What? This is a child, you can tell. Fuck off. Kids are so annoying. No, I left my door open. Because I turned off the automatic open and closing thing because it kept fucking opening when people were nearby. Now, luckily, that's set to owner. That's set to owner. That's set to owner. That's set to owner. That's set to associate, which that should still be unlootable. That's set to associate. Yeah, so it should be okay. I think that, yeah. That was set to owner. Yeah, I mean, should be okay. Let's let's see what's going on. Like, if we have to figure out if we've been robbed now. Set to owner. Set to owner. Now, I mean, everything is still stacked, so I don't think they... If it's on associate, I don't think they can take it still. It's only if it's set to public. Because now, if we had no power or something like that, then it would have been an issue. But let's make sure everything is good. Yeah, we're still like full up with stuff here. Set to associate, unfortunately. We're still good. Yeah, pretty much everything's set to owner anyway. It's only a few things. I don't think I'm dumb enough to have anything accidentally set to public. Luckily. Alright. Still, that could have been a disaster. Let's continue checking stuff, though. You sure everything is okay? Because if I was those guys, I would have been very persistent in how I examined what was going on in this random open door base. Okay, now we're Gucci. All right. It's fine. See, what kind of survival game can it be fine that you left the door open? Oh yeah, we actually did get money for doing that contract as well, to be honest. So, yeah, there's that. So obviously we know that gear is something we need to figure out. That's a whole separate thing. We're gonna have to go build stuff, go and farm mats and that. Yeah, let me think. Right, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I might even go no cam. I don't know if it does. It just looks mega weird, the camera being like this, chat. Is it fine? Right, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom anyway. Be right back. Oh shit, my seat got unclipped. Yeah, it's mega warm. I might actually. I think it's fine like 9 hours in to go no cam really, innit? Just after streaming this long, it is. I feel okay because I've got a fan on me. Well, this room is insane right now, so I'm going to take my shirt off. Welcome back, Scene Dawn. Appreciate that. Had to work for a while, don't I imagine that. Okay, so I just wanted to figure out a couple of things. Oh, you can respec once every 48 hours? That's fine. I think we should do that. Definitely. We haven't spoken to a Bene Gesserit yet, so we don't have that. Okay, well, this is a whole other thing. I think there is some quest, isn't there, that we could do. Use a welding torch to repair a vehicle. Oh, we don't have a vehicle because it got eaten by the worm. Right, no matter what, it's got to be let's call it down-tempo gameplay for a little bit. So I think we might as well just respec. Okay, then. The abilities that fucking continue to Narnia just trigger me super hard. I might try playing without him. And that includes this bullshit. Why is the fucking cat's eating some wire? My headphones are unplugged now. Come on, cat. I do actually like the anti-gravity field. Um, I might try this, actually. The traversal stuff. I do actually like inspiration. I'm gonna try a build that doesn't use abilities that piss me off. And then we want blade damage. And we want Dance of Blades, passive. We definitely want to max out blade damage if we can. See, we can't go further than that, which is unfortunate. Additional stamina actually does sound good. Long blade damage. I do like foil and Eye of the Storm. And retaliate, but we just don't have the slots. So what's this do? You train yourself to deal with the rigors of the desert, decreasing your max stamina loss while dehydrated. That's actually a good one. So that we can't go more into that for some reason. You focus your technique and breathing, you can recuperate stamina reserves more quickly. That makes complete sense for our build. Complete sense. General condition, your extensive physical training has increased your maximum stamina. Like something else that makes complete sense for us. Recover more health immediately using the heal kits due to excellent conditioning. That definitely makes sense. Now with this, won't be using cheesy abilities that get us out of sticky situations, but I don't necessarily care about that. I care about actually enjoying the experience. Okay. Sort of gonna have to as training increases, you'll learn to avoid being knocked around by enemies. You can take more poise damage. Yes, I definitely want that. Might be worth looking at this a little bit because I've not tried this. You can create sync charts of the areas revealed by your surveys. What does that mean? You're better at finding handholds or climbing, reducing your stamina drain. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Bonus damage for ranged weapons. We definitely do want that. Oh, yeah, you see, we can't go till... I see, yeah. So that is what it means. Because that we can't take that to the next level. Okay. Center mass. You've been... Hang on, what's this do? Disruptor. Oh, fuck the disruptor. Been taught to shoot where you're most likely to hit. And you can do it by instinct, increasing damage that hits the body, but reducing your damage via headshots. What? That sounds weird. We've only got 6 skill points left. And can't see one that's specific to rifles, because that would be good. It says scattergun or heavy weapons. Like, is this... I don't think this rifle's a heavy weapon, is it? I think we just continue with the Swordmaster stuff, honestly. Every time you attempt a difficult attack like a sprint attack or a slow blade, gain increased confidence, which reflects as damage mitigation. We could go for that via a reckless lunge. Oh, hell yeah. That's cooler than a grappling hook. Right. You can sell schematics on the market, by the way. Like uniques like this. I think the first thing we should probably do before we decide to re-gear is see what uniques we can actually make. See, we've got 4 of these bad boys. And we've got 1 of these bad boys. So that's our hovery thing. That's obviously self-explanatory. Basically only need iron to be able to get the sword back. So that's good. And we only need iron to be able to make that insane rifle as well. So we should probably get on that. We want a power pack, we want a cut array, construction tool. keep not using respawn beacons, by the way. Which is kind of funny. And we need iron for that as well, actually. I don't know about blood sacks, what our current blood sack situation is. We need lots of iron for that. And I'll make some binoculars. I need lots of iron for that. Well, don't know if we need a vehicle backup tool actually, but let's see what we actually currently have got going on over here. Got a vehicle backup tool. We've got some sort of fuel going there. I do actually have an inventory for a sandbike, which could be kind of good. I'll take the extra water. Don't need the replicator right now. Oh, we do have a cut array, but maybe too late to deal with that. We have a shield that we can repair. We actually have some light gloves that we can repair. That'll be okay. Light helmet. Okay, let's repair some of this stuff. Okay. We crafted another power pack, didn't we? Didn't we? Oh, we did. Maybe we didn't. Alright, so we already have the vehicle tool. We can stash... Oh. We... Just in time. Okay, so we're keeping that. We're keeping that. We're keeping that. And we're keeping that. This... All this stuff can go back. We can repair that gun for now. As well. I might try this dagger for a bit, to be honest. Anyway. We just need chest and pants. But light armor wise. Oh shit, we need iron to repair that. Okay. Right. Wow. Situation are we in right now? Okay, so Yeah, let's just go. Do some iron farming, I guess. Oh look, he's bulky mining. He's gonna be scooping up all the iron annoyingly. Actually, whilst I remember, oh shit, I forgot. Wait, what? There's another button. Press again to detonate it. Yeah, got a lot of iron farming. What the fuck did I just come back for? Oh yeah, I wanted to see. No. Okay. What about like blood containers and stuff? That sort of thing. I feel like I had a lot of level 2 ones for a while. That one's almost dead, but we can repair it and it'll last a long time still. Alright. That's one iron ingot to do that. Okay, bro. I will go this way, considering that guy. See, I want to try something here. Whoa. I wonder what it does when you detonate it. I would ordinarily go the other way. In fact, I think there's a decent amount of nodes. It's kind of interesting. There's a decent amount of nodes at the other side of here. What's up, Cat 2 Planet? How's the tuning? The tuning is great. I love in this game. I'm having an absolute blast. Hence the 9.5 hour stream with 0 breaks. We've just been eating whilst gaming even. In fact, that reminds me. I usually have a cup of hemp tea before bed. I should definitely. I could do it after the stream. It's fine. I was gonna say I should go make that, but it don't matter. I can't remember the last time I've mined granite. Guess to do it for the map. What the fuck's happening here? There we go. We will need copper at some point anyway, as well. If all you need is scrap and granite, going back to the star area and just deconstructing all the abandoned bases is huge.
There's someone here. There's someone here.
You really want to do this? This dagger feels good, actually. Wasting time a little bit, but oh, we're doing stuff we don't actually need to be doing. Let's just continue. Wife and I are cracking out too, just get into the desert. Nice, dude. It is such a great game. I think I'll pass on that for now. I specifically just respec my character, by the way, to do a combination of like everything that I actually like and is effective, but also like I've spec'd out all of the abilities that are actually really effective, but sometimes just get so jank that it pisses me off. Like the freaking flying knee and the grappling hook and stuff. It's like, it feels good. They're really good abilities and they're really cool, but like it just drives me insane when like you'll just randomly, you know, look onto a guy or something when you're planning on trying to scrapple the floor or vice versa, or you'll do a knee and you'll just bounce off a sandbag and fly up into Narnia. Physics goes weird. I'd rather just have abilities that I can rely on.
Reveal yourself.
Yeah, they just feel good. And like, yeah, there is a little jankiness, but like, it's not so, like, it's not, there isn't that much really for a game like this at launch, is there? But yeah, after, you know, probably like closing in on 30 hours or something now, like using some abilities that were just pissing me off. It's like, fuck this. I'm getting rid of them. Also, like, I kind of just like it when it just feels like Dark Souls and I'm not necessarily doing cheesy abilities, but I'm having like real sword fights with people. It feels fucking awesome. It's very cool. All these will have respawned after the buggy miner dude passed through here earlier. Oh, new little base popped up. Not sure why his sub-thief is outside. There's all kinds of bases popping up, actually. Alright, we're full up. Maybe I should make another one of these, because that is sort of a little annoying that we're gonna have to wait for that stack to process before the iron gets on the way. Uh, uh, yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth it to do another one, actually. It's only it's okay. Yeah, it's only salvage materials. It's totally worth it. Oops, I just accidentally alt-tabbed. Well, it's firing through these things pretty quick anyways. But maybe not, actually. Right, we said we just wanted chest and legs, so don't we? For heavy. The light armor, I mean. So, well, what's left? Still gonna take a while, innit? Might as well just leave it going and crack on, really. Yes. Yeah. That's all there is to it, really. We go again. Rinse and repeat. I like the sort of finishing of this guy's base. It looks nice. I was saying for the first like 10 plus hours of me playing this game that like, oh, base building is not as nice looking as Valheim in this game, but I'm starting to rethink that now. Actually, you're seeing people unlock more build pieces and stuff. Someone's having a rough time out there. There's no salute we can do. More freedom in Valheim for sure. But the pieces in this game have elegance. Yeah. It's actually kind of amazing just the ways that they just kind of feel like it just nails the sort of universe of Dune. Like starting to see, you know, like people's built bases get nicer and nicer looking. You're like, well, that actually does look like something from the movie. Okay. Nice. Why do we still have heavy boots? I thought we had light boots. I swear we had some light boots. Yeah, we do. Just somehow got them mixed up. Yeah. That was what I thought I put on. Pog!
I guess my sub had ran out.
Thank you so much for the 27 months. You legend, Bagatelle. Appreciate that. We should repair those feet. Stash that chest piece. I might actually, oops, restyle the customization this time. We keep going white, don't we? Let's maybe try. Guess we'll try this. It's kind of funny that you can make them look like the other pieces of gear as well. I do actually like that. I mean, because this does look better. Started June and it's compiling shaders at the minute. The fans in the PC just went full turbo mode. That's funny. I see. I hate it when armor pieces don't blend together. Drives me nuts. You see, that actually looks fine like that. There's no weird glitchiness going on. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, they are kind of cool looks. Yeah. I'm curious as to how you end up unlocking more of that stuff, actually. But it's a really nice touch that you can sort of just change the appearance of your armor and stuff. Well, it's not even, it's actually everything, even like your sword and your guns. And that is a good touch. I like that a lot. Ooh. Oh, we can't actually make that sword. But we can go for a unique rifle. That's pretty sick. So we've got a unique rifle and a unique dagger. That's kind of nice. Uniques are definitely very pog. Cool. Let's just make sure we know what this uses. Is light darts. I thought it would be, but it's kind of a tragedy when you don't make sure. We're making a lot of bullets there. It's probably overkill, but can never be too safe, I guess. And I'm gonna do this and this. Oh yeah, and then we want harvester tools and all that. Dew harvester, blood extractor, and then I think maybe another medium blood sac. And then we're pretty stacked. I mean, there's a couple more things I think that's probably worth investing in. Yeah, we should get a scanner. Right, what's that? Is that under here? Yeah, resource scanner. And then I can't remember if we actually lost our resource probe scanner. Launcher, whatever. Probe launcher. We don't always need a probe launcher when we're out exploring, but... Oh, got a scanner there, actually. I might be able to cancel it. Let's see. Gonna make it in time. No. Probably worth making a probe and a probe launcher. And then vehicle parts, really. We will stash the probe and the probe launcher. We should have a welder somewhere, right? A welding tool. I think we have several. Okay. Let's look for vehicle parts real quick, see what we've got and what we haven't got. Back seat, not useful. Well, not unless we have a teammate. So we do have an engine. Power supply. How's that ended up over there? A tread. So we need 2 treads. A chassis and a hull. And then we should repair those damaged parts because there's stuff that we've looted. That's why they're a bit fucked up. Why is that not repairable? Item Must be repaired with a welding torch. Oh, right. Yes. That's okay. We've got some welding wire. Do we have like any gadgets we can put on? I don't care about the scanner, to be quite honest. I do care about the boosters though. I was gonna save my resources on that front. Used need more iron for that. Okay, we need more iron for that. Well. Chassis, power supply, engine, tread, 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 tread. Oh. Huh? What am I? I'm messing something up here. Bulb. Wait, I don't understand. What for? I think I put... Oh, the tires have to match. So I'll put multiple types on it. So how can I customize it then? No, not like that. Detach. Oh, it's because it's a Mark III. So I guess we just go and make a Mark I instead. It's probably just easier about so it. Cool. And then we need to repair. It's actually really cool. Okay, I think it's all nicely sorted now. And then we'll refuel it. Let me get another fuel block as well. We'll ditch the welder because we don't need to take that with us everywhere. We'll ditch this as well because we've got an extra one. Wait, that's just empty, is it? Yeah. Don't really know what you do with them. Okay. Right. I did want boosters, didn't I? Just need more iron for that. Oh. Let's do another iron run. I don't really want to like venture out too far without boosters, to be honest. Kind of sketch. It's honestly not so bad traversing without the grappling hook. Hello? Yeah, we've got a lot of blood. A lot of water. So my base really is. It's just a box with blood extract, like whatever they call blood purifiers in. What was it that we just did that for? I can't even remember now. Oh yeah, boosters. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, Trust, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I assume you've been enjoying some Dune, considering you telling me how much you were grinding the other night. He's tuning. Nice. How was the tuning? Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the follow, Adam. I appreciate that. Hope everyone enjoyed Trust tuning session. We're currently deep into, actually just ticked over to the 10-hour mark of this stream of straight tuning, no breaks. We're all suffering with a serious sand addiction. Right, we've just done so much crafting and gearing up again after losing all our stuff to the worm that let's like recoup some loot real quick and see if anyone's around over here. Very successful, had some fun. The game is nice. Got our buggy stuck down a crevice. Nice. Had to break it up and move it to rebuild it. That's so funny. The gift and curse of no vehicle damage, yeah. Driving up cliffs all willy-nilly. I could definitely foresee some potential troubles.
Someone. Who's that? I see someone.
Oh, I feel so fast now with the light armor and this unique dagger. Felt really good. Any gamers? Oof. This unique rifle. I was mid-animation, love. Relax. Did a nice job. Differentiation on light and heavy armor. You really feel the stamina changes. Yeah, it does feel really good. What I like as well is like, usually in a game like this, if I wanted to be fast, I wouldn't even be able to stand playing heavy. But I actually like that heavy's still like tolerable though, movement wise, to the point where it actually makes you seriously consider it. And like if you were actually, you know, didn't need that movement because you're like ranged or whatever, it totally would be worth it. Whereas I hate it in games like I don't care like how much armor value you get out of something. If playing heavy armor just feels like shit regardless of the build, I won't play it. They've done a really good job of that. I like this current build. We just respect and change that gear up after there. We lost some stuff, so this unique rifle is pretty nutty. Night, mate. Thanks for the raid. Watch this be like the only time people actually show up here. I'm about to just get knifed in the back or something. Okay. What's up, right day? Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, mate. Well, that guy's improved his base a little bit since last time we hung out here. Well.
Who are you? Shield on! Hush! It'll be over soon.
Oh, we filled our blood bags already. Cool. Kind of better to go this way, I feel like. I might go to that PvP zone we're at earlier that was just so stacked with loot. I feel like the later it gets, the... I mean, we're never meeting anyone in these PvP zones anyway so far. At this time especially, it's gonna be dead, surely. Does feel like recouping some of our stockpiles after we just had to gear up again. Whoa! It's almost a pretty... that was a pretty bad crash. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm just kind of chilling grinding for mats right now, honestly. We did a lot of like going towards specific goals and doing quests. Like I said, I'm just trying to make up some of what we lost. Right then. Let's do it. I wasn't looking at the screen for a moment there. I was just checking something. Could definitely have gone wrong. All right, here we go. Right. I wonder if that worm's coming up because someone's swimming. Turn this shield off so I can be a bit stealthier. Do I hear somebody? I do. Let's check inside first. I could hear somebody, dude. Okay. What's the hell no? Oh yeah. We're winning. We're getting stacked with loot. Keep thinking this is a PvP zone, so we don't know if there's people around. This is all big stuff, big loot. We're recouping some of what we lost earlier. And then some. I actually hate those guns. Not a very good roll. We can sell that though on the you can sell unique schematics on the marketplace, so maybe that'll make us some money. I'm sure there's somebody out there that likes disruptors. Let's get this buff on just in case anybody does want to camp. And then we're not even leaving, bro. I'm going to back out front and we're going to get some of the lower tier loot. We're taking everything. I'm 99% certain the zone is PvE unless the whole server is PvP. Nah. This is a PvP zone. As soon as you get into the second biome, every zone has a PvP zone. Sorry, every biome has a PvP zone. Just like what? Just one zone. Which is so far, there's always been a shipwreck like this. Is that somebody coming? Is that somebody being chased by the worm? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. McGruff. Thanks, man. That worm being activated makes me think there could be a guy coming up. Right, stick to the plan anyway. I haven't been rolled up on yet playing the game, so I've tried to hunt players down even. They've eluded me, so. There is a couple of... Yeah, so basically each biome has one PvP zone. And then the deep desert is like a whole portion of the map that's all PvP. And then everything else is strictly PvE. Can't see anyone. Right, I think we've got everything, basically. That sound like... I mean, sometimes I feel like it might be worth turning the music off when I'm in a PvP zone. I'm gonna go back to the front because... if there is a guy, I want to fight him. Looking at there. All right, here we go. Oh, we missed the chest. Alright, restrict it better now. Okay. I'll take that. It's 2 PvP zones are stripped bad. Yeah, you'll see in a minute as we exit this zone. It'll come up saying that you're changing zones and it'll tell you whether it's PvE or not, or PvP. See, look, zone changing. 3, 2, 1. Hanley limited warfare PvE. I wonder if I can maybe stalk this guy and see if he rolls up into a PvP zone. Oh yeah, there's got to be a player involved in that. Actually, I'm not so sure. It looks like this NPC is fighting. Okay. Warrant. Oh my god. Didn't activate our suspenser quite fast enough there. YOLO. God, I can't believe this is where the freaking plane crash was earlier. We got so debated. We got so much loot there, guys. Especially just for one person. All those ropes are supposed to be like the hard bit to loot. It's supposed to be drowning in ore. We're completely the other way around. We probably have more of them than we have ores right now. Ooh. Not a good time to overheat, but that's way too close for comfort. That's way too close for comfort. Seems to randomly end up spawning right on top of you there. All right. Right, let's check the loot out. So we got 2.2k in just money, which that's pretty crazy. Alone. And then 73 plasteel microflora fiber. Fuck. We got this unique, which I just don't really care for, honestly. We could definitely potentially sell that. I might make, like, I can't tell like which of these are heavy, can I? Which of them aren't? Well, that said it was for a still suit, didn't it? I could try making these just to see what they do. Anyway. Lots of mechanical parts, etc., etc. I'm going to scrap some of the stuff I don't care about there. I will take that sword, though. The recycler. Hate disruptors. Not a fan of more pistols either. All pistols are actually fine. Alright, let's see what this is. It is light armor, nice. Made a strange type of soft leather. Each step seems to melt into the sand, reducing the vibrations that attract the worm. Worm threat minus 45%. Interesting. Okay. Right, we'll obviously still keep my light armor boots, but it's kind of nice to have some unique light armor for a change. And then just stash everything else. Okay. That is a lot of intel we're sitting on right there. A lot of this stuff I wouldn't even be able to make. It's kind of dumb. I'm unlocking stuff way ahead of where I'm at. Why am I, like, I'm not even making steel yet. I'm unlocking aluminum stuff. Okay. Right. I guess we go back to quests and stuff. Western. Oh yeah, we should probably do this. Um. Yeah, maybe we go do that trial, actually. That could be something that's keeping us out of steel. Steel is the only thing. That, like, I mean, I know what I need to get, but it's not clear to me, like, what the... you know, the right... the official way of getting enough steel is. When I can't, like, I have all the recipes to make the next cutter, right? But I need to be able to make the next fabricator, and that requires steel. So I assume there's some sort of cut array that I get in between that is like locked behind some progression that I've not done. Okay. Looks like we're pretty close to this spot. What the fuck? What? Didn't expect to find enemies in one of these vermin caves. This can't be right. Oh, it must be. Oh, it is. This is it. So, kind of random.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs.
Oh,
so much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet. Bela Tigise.
So it makes sense why there's enemies in here. Pillaged. See, it's interesting that there's... Oh, no, there's only... It'll just go on to the next line, won't it? Look, wait. The next pilgrimage is in the eastern familiar scarp. Really? Wait, so it's this? It must be. I've already been there. But you know what? I think I'm now understanding what's happened. I think I was maybe supposed to come here first. Because I went straight to that other one. Whereas if that is this good situation, then it makes sense why it feels like I've had like a gap missing. And I've jumped ahead somehow. I will have done if that's the case. Yeah, sure, no backseating, but I mean, it's fine. It's not. We're not quite as strict about it playing a game like casually like this. Like, if you have something to say, I don't mind. As long as it's not too spoilery. Oh, you wanted to give a tip about the next trial? Oh, no. Yeah, it's good. It's good, good to ask like that. That's good. I'm not too interested with a tip about the next trial. I'll play it. He ran this way. Okay, so he didn't come up here. Kind of looked like a guy trying to be sus, sneak up on people. Or just fucking running for his life. Because he heard someone near a PvP zone. Was that him? That's an NPC. The Mercs will find the player if he's there. It looks like he isn't. And we just missed a guy again. Anyways. So you playing this game as well, Elno? At the minute? Sounds like you are. What's that, dude? Ooh. Man's in trouble. He'll be fine. Like, so I definitely have been here before. But I'm just wondering if, like, this is the one with all the sand and stuff that we already did. But I'm just confused that we've been sent back to Eastern. It's like, this is where we came first. The path of the fourth trial is engraved in yet another stone at the third trial. Only accompanying riddle, the iron hammer that beats the dead who cannot enter paradise. The head of the hammer awaits. I hope that the next altar is not destroyed. Okay. Oh, so it... sounds like it might just be on top of the hammer above anvil. Not here. Thinking maybe it would just send us back in here for some reason. Right. Yeah, now my base is right next to anvil. Go ahead, back home. Well, we'll head over there. What? Dude, what? That was a bit weird. This definitely looks like he's supposed to come here. There we go. Looks like some sort of ruin or something. Oh yeah, look at all that. Nice little footholds and stuff. This is pretty cool. This is actually really cool. So high up. The hollow hammer. That makes sense.
The Sayadina and I made the long climb to hang a new prayer flag today. What a marvel that even in her advanced years, the Reverend Dejana can still scramble up the rocks like a spider. The only pity is, the prayer flag was of our own making. It seems an age since any siege community has gifted us with a woven symbol of devotion. There are so few pilgrims these days. But we here stayed true to our history and our faith. Though the off-worlders daily encroach upon us with their mines and their harvesters. Though a growing rabble of Kirab grows even bolder around our borders. We will remain faithful until the day we proudly answer the 7 mystic questions and pass into paradise with joy in our hearts.
We saw the altar. I just thought this might be like some loot or something, but it looks like it's a bit more major, so I'll come back here later. What? There's a bird inside here.
How do we honor the creator? Ibn Qurtayba.
There is something kind of cool about this stuff, but honestly, it's like
Do you understand, Wally?
these actual bits when you're walking around like this, all the in-game stuff. Like, it's just fucking gibberish, you know what I mean?
Our God gave us the gift of time.
Oh, Chris now.
And the words of the Kitam Alibar. Knowledge without action is empty. Be
Yeah. It's really good that the game has this sort of type of story. But I don't know. Feels like more of a distraction than anything else to me personally.
During our wandering, we came to Salisa Secundus. It was a place devoid of gods, where the drums of war were constant, and violence was the religion. They denied us the power, never to forgive, never to forget. Oh, okay. Fire of God, mount over thy heart. The fire of God set alight. Thine enemies shall fall.
Ah, nice. Finally. I was wondering when they're gonna get access to this. This is kind of sick. That's why I hate that ability and don't use it. That was actually really cool though. I liked that. I liked the fact that this actually had fighting in it. My problem with these things so far has just been like it's been walking simulator. And the dialogue is meaningless. But that was actually really cool. That was good gameplay with the cool stuff going on at the same time. I like that.
Ibn Qurtayba, the fire of God set alight. How do we honor the Creator? We fight. Remember Salusa Secundus. Bila Kaifa.
I love my character, by the way. It looks so good. You are now experiencing the effects of spice, consuming spice, or being exposed to spice fields allows you to progress towards a prescient state. The prescient state allows you to access third ability, reduce ability cooldowns, and increases damage dealt. It also grants immunity to poison effects. Oh, that's actually interesting. Nice. After experiencing the prescient state, you'll experience a withdrawal phase where you cannot consume spice. Your tolerance to spice also increases, making it more difficult to reach prescient state again. Over time, your tolerance will decay, but you can choose to overcome it by consuming great quantities of spice instead. The choice is yours. That's really funny. All right, so this kind of changes what you would want to do ability wise, doesn't it? Because now you can actually spam abilities. So you need at least one good spam ability, because being able to spam this buff ain't gonna do much for any of us. But at least we now have the mystery of the third ability. Solved. Kind of interesting that it's exposing us to Ornithopter here. This is also locked behind like steel and stuff.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Fucking serious game with the sandstorm. Oh. We need to move because we're going to die. have to wait out the sandstorm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's a good schematic there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't know if we really need spice on our hotbar, actually. Thinking about it. Just use, like, eat it from here, can't we? What's going on with this sandstorm? Is it going or what? Oh. Oh, is this us tripping balls now? This cooldown is the spice withdrawal. We now trip balls. That's fucking so good. Oh god, this game, man. Right. Well, it's actually sick that you can see the storm moving across the map. I didn't even realize that. Oh yeah, look, it shows up there too. That's so awesome. Right. Riddle for the 5th trial indicates location in the Hagar Rift to the east, where the earth has surrendered. Across the bridges of stone, where the monoliths lean, always para east. Okay, it sounds pretty clear. There's no bridges of stone up here, though, is there? That we can see. It's going to be in the other bio. Wait, what's that? Some sort of ornithopter controls we just saw. I don't think we can survive dropping down there. Not with this build anyway. Some of this stuff doesn't look that far, but I think we're just going to do this. Oh, we're going to lose our forward momentum, I think. And then we're going to die. Oh, we can self-revive. That wasn't too bad. Alright, we need to choose our third ability. We'll get back to base and figure it out. It's probably going to be Eye of the Storm. Because it is actually really good, and it'll be a good one to be able to spam. And out of the OP, like sword abilities, it's the least jank. Okay. Oil is pretty, and Retaliate are both pretty good though. But I don't think it's devastating to be able to spam. Yeah, especially when we can actually put another point into it. Ah, see, so you can actually eat spice. Then let the bar fill up and then just not activate it, basically. That's really cool. Oh no, I want to keep that. Put it in the other. Okay. I think like some of this can actually be scrapped, to be honest. Might even scrap all of it. You know what? No, I changed my mind. Fuck that disruptor, this shit. Definitely scrap that. Let's get some of our blood on the go. Cool. Right, so that's a lot of that stuff worked out. Ooh, look, a Chris knife now. Oh, I've been deleting my worm teeth. That's unfortunate. Dude, 191 damage per hit and 139. That's insane. So is it just instant break or something? Man, why does it let you delete those? Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so it's showing all those aluminium products. See, look. Oh. Yes. There it is. Carbon. Yay. We figured it all out finally. And there we go, look. There's the ornithopter for aluminium, which is a while away now, but that's it. Successful session. That's it. That's everything figured out that we've been wondering. Sussed it all out. And yeah, we definitely did just miss somehow a little bit of progress with that, with the main quest, but just sticking to doing the main quest stuff was fine. Cut Ray Mark 2. Oh, I see. Even though it's still a Mark 1 and a Mark 2, even though it's just like a slightly better one. Got just like lots of garbo just loot here, but I feel like it's probably worth holding on to for death runs and stuff. Right. That's epic. I'm going to wrap up shortly. It's been going for 11.5 hours. But before I do, I want to do a couple of things. I want to eat some spice, because that is awesome. I assume it will just like stop me from being able to eat it eventually, but it looks like maybe not. Yeah, so I wanted to do that. And then the last thing I just wanted to do is actually go and harvest some carbon, because we finally can. I've been looking at trying to do it for ages. My wife is taking dinner in case I'm not here when you wrap up. Let me say now, thanks for the stream. Oh, you're welcome, bud. This is really, really, I'm loving streaming this game. It's so fun. I'm just addicted to the game. It's just awesome. So it's great that there's people that are excited about the idea of Dune content. But enjoy dinner, bud. Thanks for stopping by. There we go, look. Boom. Whoa, it makes a crazy noise as well. I'm going to sign off and for a cup of hemp tea. I was watching a little bit of telly just to wind down. And then I'll head to bed. Oh, you know what? I remember there was like nodes around here last time I was in this biome. But obviously, the storm that comes once a week, the big one, does reset resource locations, and that kind of shows. That's kind of cool. I swear it was just like permanently shrouded in darkness, this area. Last time I came through. I know, it really sounds like the movie. What are you doing here? He loves trying to get inside this shelf and chew on stuff. So what level are we actually on now? 59, holy shit. We've done at least 10, if not more levels today. So yeah, I'm just gonna farm carbon, take it back, process it, and then you know, we'll probably build something with it, and then just leave it at that. This is a cool biome. That's granite, I think, isn't it? Yeah. So I would assume if we keep sticking with the progression and stuff, that we're not really that far off encountering the deep desert for the first time. Wow, that's just a guess, honestly. Is that copper? What is that? Yeah, it's copper. Well, what is that? Oh, that's a rack. Kinda tempting. That's a bit annoying. It's definitely a knack to actually get in this thing. To launch you forward more. Wait. Is it? This kind of looks like... This is the area for the trial. For sure it is. What's going on here? There's got to be more to it than that, surely. I guess sometimes they're just small. Wait, no. I can see enemies on the inside. Oh no. Not on the inside. Okay, whatever. Let's just head back. What's up, Amber? How you doing? There's nothing by. I hope you're doing good. I'm loving the game. I'm fully addicted. It's so good. I've actually been meaning to sign off for a while. But it's too good. But we'll be taking this carbon home. Finally processing some steel, and then I will be signing off. But yeah, absolutely loving the game. Oh, we need to go south, not west. On your second day with Orny now, it's such a nice change. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's great to actually find out so many people in the community actually are really into the game. It wasn't super clear at first to me. It makes sense. I hoped that would be the case, but yesterday at first I wasn't quite sure. But after doing some, you know, really long stream sessions now, lots of our communities playing Dune, which is awesome. Yeah. I'll show you where to put down your base. I'm heading there right now. We're there shortly. It's right next to the anvil. In the second biome. I only moved once so far, but in the starter area, I was being so cautious. I just built right on the edge of the map, far from anybody, and then I got so sick of having to travel so far to go into town for contracts that I ended up just building right the absolute opposite right next to town. Which, what I will say, got one almost at the same spot. Nice. Oh no. I looked away for 1 second. Ooh. That was close. I do like being able to respawn right next to town and just like grab whatever gear I've got stashed and then just like even just pay to be flown somewhere, for example. It was kind of useful at one point. So far, I've not really even attempted to get that fancy with the base building. I do want to do a proper base building session at some point. Not necessarily to go crazy with it, but it's actually kind of easy to build a cool base in this game. It feels like way less of a chore. So far, I've just been very more bases are just boxes, you know. This is very practical. I don't care too much about the aesthetics, just purely functional. This dude next to me though is trying to build a full-on castle. Look. Proximity to Anvil trade post is super useful. Also using a small cheat switching sieges on the server to get port a Griffin's Reach. We'll fly from there. Right. Sounds interesting. Okay. A little bit disappointed in that PvP zone in the rift there. The one in whatever it's called, Thingy West, where close to where we're at, is actually so good. Definitely going to be smashing that. Okay. Steel time. Iron is actually going to be... Oh, we need iron ingots, not iron ores. So we will be able to make more steel. A lot more steel. I'm flying through the deep desert for the first time today. Good fun. Didn't meet nobody, so it was all good. I will say that I haven't really met anyone in any PvP zone. I've not seen the deep desert yet, but my camera's still on, even though I've turned it off on stream. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely there's definitely nothing to worry about when it comes to PvP in this game for people that are like worried about it anyway. Seems very easily avoidable. I'm the type to periodically go looking for it, so. That is absolutely fine with me as long as when I want it, I can find it. Dude, it's so much. It costs so much to make these 40 steel ingots. I think we'll wrap up once we've got a survival fabricator down. If we're even going to have enough mats for that.